Welcome in, everybody. Hope you all had a good day today. Any better? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank you all for joining me tonight, everybody. We're going to do a story time read. Apparently there's a message here. So, thank you all for joining me tonight. I just hope it's a good one. We're going to do a story time read. Apparently there's a message here. So, thank you all for joining me tonight. I just hope it's a good one. Spirit's like, yeah, do a story time read. And I wasn't even really thinking. I was thinking, okay, so what am I going to do on here? And they're like, story time, story time. I'm like, okay. Okay. And I wasn't even really thinking. I was thinking, okay, so what am I going to do on here? And they're like, story time, story time. Okay. Okay. Hope y'all had a good Saturday. Welcome in, Joe. Welcome in, Flip, Clownfish. Hope y'all have a good Saturday. Donations to the channel this evening are greatly appreciated. This is a closed table, so they are going to be considered donations. Donations to the channel this evening are greatly appreciated. This is a closed table. If you'd like your personal reading, head on over to the Hipsy link. The link is in the description. The link is in the description. I guess this is the overall energy of the reading tonight. I guess this is the overall energy of the reading tonight. I don't like it. This is the overall energy of the reading tonight. I don't like it. Spirit, we're not doing this. We're not doing this one. I don't care what the message is, we're not doing this one. Sorry. Spirit, we're not doing this. I gotta put my foot down. I'm tired of this energy. I don't care what the message is, we're not doing this. Sorry. I gotta put my foot down. I'm tired of this energy. I don't care what the message is, we're not doing this. I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm tired of this energy. This is the spirit. This is spirit's rebuttal. This is the spirit. This is spirit's rebuttal. Welcome in, Sarah, the intuitive no. Yeah, I said no. Welcome in, Sarah, the intuitive no. Yeah, there is feedback coming through because I have my volume up. I'm trying to do voice check and it's not coming in clear, so I want to make sure. Is that better? Not by much. Not by much. What? I gotta go and get another mic again? Is that any better? Is that any better? That's much better. Okay. Spirit, I want a good message tonight. If it's going to be a message. I don't want to be dealing with karmic drama. I'm tired. Please. Give us hope. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please be here to provide a storytime read for the collective, to uplift their spirits, give them hope, and to bring clarity to that hope, to stay 10 steps ahead of any challenges or obstacles that might be in our way. All right, we have the Queen of Shells. Going to start off with 3 cards. 7 of feathers. And the 10 of shells. Okay. And the Knight of Crystals. The Knight of Acorns and the Strength card. So, right off the bat, I'm having a hard time talking, so I'm having a hard time clearing my throat. So somebody might be having a hard time bringing themselves to communicate something. And with the Queen of Cups and the 7 of Swords, the 10 of Cups, and the Knight of Crystals, the Knight of Pentacles, I really feel that there's some sort of movement forward to bring some sort of support. It's family related, and they're trying to be very strategic as to how to go about doing this. I feel this Queen of Shells is compassionate. I feel this person is showing empathy to a particular situation. And it seems as though they're having to be very strategic. The 10 of Cups is speaking on blessings, well-being, happy family, happy life, peace of mind, peace of heart. And the Knight of Crystals is talking about determination, very methodical, very much of endurance kind of energy. This could be something regarding trying to show face within the holiday season. Although this Queen of Shells with Queen of Cups is in the upright, I feel some sort of heaviness regarding them. So somebody could very well be in their emotions. And with the Knight of Acorns in the reverse and the Strength card on the top of the deck, somebody's trying to find strength. Somebody's trying to find the courage to endure. There's a King of Swords here as well on the bottom of the deck. Let's look into the clarification. So you could be a water sign that I'm speaking to. You could just be simply in your emotions otherwise. Okay. And you very well could be maybe preparing some sort of family for some sort of endurance or some sort of, I don't know, traveling, movement. The 7 of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like something is falling apart. I sense some sort of heaviness. The 8 of Pentacles. They put a lot of work into something, and it seems to be falling apart. They're not getting the investment out of it. Like, I wasn't seeing anything sinister about this Queen of Cups, but there very well could be. Page of Wands. Yeah. So they're tapped out. They're not listening to their good judgment. They are kind of acting off, trying not to act off the handle. The Three of Wands. They need to enact some sort of patience. Maybe their emotions are getting the better of them. It's about the Fool. The Four of Wands in reverse. So there's definitely some sort of breakdown of some sort of commitment. There's a breakdown of some sort of union, a family. And there's some sort of strategy here regarding a family and endurance to move forward. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer could be regarding this. King of Pentacles in reverse, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in the reverse. So somebody could very well be unstable, acting out. The Five of Wands reverse, trying to reconcile some sort of something they invested in that fell apart. They're trying to reconcile that. There's a King of Pentacles here, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm really feeling that they're rather irate at this time. With this Page of Wands, kind of acting out of sorts. The Queen of Cups. Somebody's being extremely bitter. I knew there was some sort of mask here with this Queen of Cups. I know that I just had this feeling. She's extremely bitter with this King of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles. Something's blowing up in somebody's face. This could be the Queen of Pentacles. It could be blowing up in their face. It could very well be trying to bring some sort of instability and ultimately an end to something someone was invested in. And now they're having to reconcile something because all of what they tried to invest in didn't work. It's falling apart. And someone's extremely bitter about it. Something about a death. Cancer and the Ten of Pentacles. So there's some sort of inheritance here regarding a Cancer. With the Queen of Pentacles. I'm picking up a reallocation of inheritance because of some sort of passing. Something about a Ten of Pentacles and a Queen of Pentacles. So somebody, and a Knight of Swords. So this Queen of Pentacles could have been lying about something. Some sort of relationship. And was misjudging the ending of something. The Devil. So something was toxic. Something was extremely toxic. And it left somebody helpless. And somebody celebrated that. But I don't feel like there was this relationship, whatever it was. Somebody was literally helpless. Somebody's creating conflict because somebody's not trapped. It's like there's somebody trying to trap somebody and leave them helpless. There's some sort of toxicity here. And somebody's trying to celebrate this. But somebody isn't as trapped as somebody thought they were. And there's some sort of conflict regarding moving forward. There's some sort of betrayal and getting the upper hand in this betrayal. The Nine of Pentacles is about siphoning energy, siphoning finances, and leaving them destitute with no strength. Something's being revealed about some sort of chaos. And what was supposed to be a tower is going to be, it's calming down. There's the King of Wands. That this tower was supposed to go towards the King of Wands. It's not happening anymore. Knight of Wands, because the King of Wands is moving forward. They're leveling up. They're walking away to some sort of beautiful new beginning. There's a sun here. Somebody's bitter at the fact that somebody got away and their plan didn't work. And I feel like somebody's getting all caught up. There's the King of Pentacles here, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This person really worked hard to bring this conflict, and now they're trying to resolve something. Somebody's extremely bitter at the fact that their plans didn't work. Because somebody took a leap of faith away from some sort of chaotic family. The Page of Wands comes out. Usually it's very sporadic, very spontaneous. It's not thought about. But I'm really kind of feeling like they're trying to make it like they weren't looking. They didn't expect it. It was something that happened. The reaction that they were going for isn't the reaction they received. And the playbook and everything that they had planned, it didn't go in the direction that they wanted it to. It blew up in their face. Welcome in, Andrea. Are you... I did say that it was a closed table this evening, Andrea, in the beginning of the message. I understand that you're in a rough spot right now, and I do hold space for you. If you feel that that program is good for you, I hope it brings you clarity. I really do. Because although we have the tribe, the more locale of that group and being able to socialize with other people of your situation, I think it's good. So I think that was a good move. Just breathe through it. Breathe through it and stay in your, keep your warrior boots on. And look at it as an observer. Don't be looking at it as a victim. Allow these emotions to come over you and allow them to flow. Don't try to hold them back. If you feel like you're wanting to cry or break down, let it happen. Okay? It's being initiated by the divine in order to help you release some pain, some pressure, Okay, so just kind of roll through it. And I know you're going to come out on top, so just give yourself some compassion. So this particular situation had something to do with the King of Swords and a Hierophant, so it could have been a Gemini and a Taurus, about a relationship, Two of Cups, and a Seven of Swords. So there's definitely something here regarding two very dark individuals, quite possibly a dark spiritualist. Something about a relationship, something about a union. Seven of Swords. It's clarifying the Seven of Swords here. So there's definitely some. It was a planned event. We got Justice in the reverse on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. It's about causing injustice, about moving forward. So I'm really picking up on this King of Wands moving forward. They're taking a leap of faith, as it was stated in the previous cards. And it's this King of Swords and Hierophant. I'm really picking up on a Gemini and a Taurus. I feel that they were together. Now this could be an LGBT reading. Queen of Swords. So there's some sort of nurturing of truth. What's this all about, Spirit? I'm kind of getting Scorpio energy as well with the Queen of Shells, so I'm not too sure. It's about some sort of nostalgic past. The sun on its side. So they're trying to keep this in the dark. Something with the Sagittarius. A very chaotic Sagittarius. Trying to leave something in the dark. Six of Pentacles in reverse, the Three of Swords. The Hermit reverse, the Knight of Wands in reverse. So they had an awakening. There's some sort of an awakening about some sort of betrayal and manipulation and betrayal, like definitely a betrayal. Somebody could be coming out of hibernation and they were meant to be taken out. With the sun here in the reverse, it's like put in the shadow and cause chaos. The Six of Pentacles, have it be a one-way street. To ruin some sort of joy or illumination regarding chaos from the past. But there was a huge betrayal regarding this. What's going on, Spirit? What's this message all about? What's the Ten of Shells? So there's the Queen of Wands. Yeah, it could be the Sag. The Three of Wands in the reverse, missing out, very impatient. And Seven of Pentacles, about some sort of investment. injustice. This Queen of Wands is impatient about building and investing in some sort of injustice. With the Ten of Shells. So this is something with regarding a family. So somebody in the family could be missing out on the investment of some sort of injustice. You could be intuitively tapping in on the fact that this could be a fact of missing out, something to do with the family. What's going on here, Spirit? What is this all about? Hopefully it's vibing with somebody. The Page of Swords. There's somebody watching, somebody studying. They could be studying this injustice. The strength, trying to find strength. It's really picking up on the fact that this Queen of Wands is finding out. And is rather adamant about this sort of investment, Seven of Pentacles. Putting so much energy into something, some sort of injustice. And they're watching. They're watching, they're studying to see if someone is helpless. But it's turning out to be that they're stronger than they thought. The King of Pentacles. The Two of Wands. The instability, not being able to move forward. They're questioning, they're leaping forward. The World in reverse. So it's like really stagnant energy. They don't want this person having an Ace of Pentacles. The Eight of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Two of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords, the Four of Swords, and the Queen of Cups. So it's like there's some sort of major offers coming in about somebody's talent, having a new beginning. It seems like they're not able to juggle all of something. Trying to create imbalance with this new beginning. Knight of Swords and the Four of Swords. Somebody's in anxiety because of some sort of lies being told. Two of Pentacles, imbalance, the Queen of Cups, the King of Cups, Page of Wands. I'm really getting some meddling here. Like somebody's trying to keep somebody from moving on. Somebody's trying to create instability. Somebody wants to make somebody helpless, but they're very resilient. Whoever they are, that they're trying to dissuade, they're very resilient. Like whoever this group is that's trying to disenfranchise somebody, cause somebody injustice. They don't really understand who they are connecting to. King of Swords in reverse. Ay, ay, ay. What's the Knight of Pentacles? What's the Knight of Pentacles? The Four of Wands. So there's trying to be strategic about creating some sort of blessings and well-being, very determined, very enduring, solid, grounded. And the Four of Wands is some sort of connection, some sort of commitment, some sort of new beginning, filled with passion, good intentions, integrity, very strong. Tell me more about this Knight of Crystals. The Wheel of Fortune. It's something that's not destined. It seems like it's based off of an illusion. It's based off of facade. Rebirth. What's this about? The Five of Swords. It's about putting to rest some sort of conflict without taking any accountability. The Six of Pentacles. It's a one-way street. Ten of Cups. Like somebody feels entitled to your joy. The King of Swords and the Death card. So the King of Swords is now in the upright. And there's a Death here. So there's definitely some sort of transformation in regards to this. Whatever this might be. For whoever this is for. This very well could be the facade with the Wheel of Fortune. The Ace of Pentacles. Tell me more. So there very well could be a Scorpio trying to coax somebody to come in and speak to you. The World and the Queen of Cups. It's about showing compassion, nurturing, and rising above. And I kind of feel like this King of Swords has got some sort of rebirth happening where they're opening up their heart and they're leveling up. After feeling disempowered, maybe. And this is why he's moving slowly, because he's methodical with his decisions. The High Priestess. They're not tapped in. They're not calling their power back, though. The King of Cups. They're feeling disempowered due to a King of Cups. Maybe they're disempowered and their heart is guarded. And they're trying to... Maybe this Queen of Cups is trying to instigate a level up and some sort of a reconciliation and a rebirth of something. A rebirth of what, Spirit? Death. Okay. Rebirth of a death or rebirth of an ending. A Six of Swords. Death for walking away. The Four of Wands comes back out with the Wheel of Fortune. So it was the death of a union and somebody walked away because it wasn't within their destiny for said connection. Or they're wanting to come in the Nine of Wands in reverse. Somebody's not getting the upper hand with what they did. And it's really kind of tying this in with the reading here about a family trying to work together, being strategic about moving forward with something regarding some sort of family. And there's like some sort of death, there's some sort of walking away, there's some sort of connection that went south. There's definitely a rebirth of death. So it's like somebody wants to turn around and try to finish the job that they started with, that they failed. Is there any confirmation for that, Spirit? Yeah, casting illusions with the moon on the bottom. The High Priestess. So there's a Queen of Wands here that sees the truth of something. They know the truth about this tower. And this investment that went shit. And then there's the Wheel of Fortune out here again. With the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and the Tower, and the Nine of Swords reversed. And the High Priestess. So this Queen of Wands seems to be in good intentions. But they were all up in their head, and they had some sort of a tower happen. It's almost as if this was like the strategy behind this whole endeavor. Somebody's not in their head anymore. Somebody sees this tower for what it is. They see that somebody's trying to sabotage someone and turn their wheel upside down. It's like they're witness. Like, I'm really getting this, like, somebody's watching this all go down. Somebody sees this all going down. But I really kind of get this feeling like this Queen of Wands is kind of standing off to the side. Just kind of watching and observing what's going on. And it's kind of given me this Queen of Shells here. She's kind of being strategic as to how she's being with some sort of family unit, trying to endure what's going on. But this Queen of Wands is tapping in, and she's seeing it for what it is. I don't know, Spirit. Sounds like a Jerry Springer to me. Hope you brought your popcorn. The Knight of Acorns in reverse on the bottom. And the Strength card up top again. So somebody's either trying to manipulate a situation where somebody is dwindling in their strength or does not have courage, but they're underestimating someone. They're underestimating the capacity of someone. They're underestimating the abilities of someone to be tapped in, is what I'm picking up on. What's the next couple cards? We got the Five of crystals. Finding a new foundation. And justice in the reverse. So this is all about somebody being left out in the cold and finding a new foundation. And to some people, that's injustice. Like somebody really wanted somebody destitute. Somebody wanted somebody out in the cold. And they did absolutely everything to make it happen. And it's almost like somebody, like Knight of Crystals here, there's somebody here that is very resilient, very strong. And they are bouncing back. Against all odds, they're bouncing back. But it really shows here that there's some sort of a witnessing this actually happening. So, I don't know, collective. We're going to do 6 on 4. So 4 layers of 6. That's what was told to me earlier. I tend to obey what Spirit wants, but there's just some stuff that I'm just done with. You know, certain storylines. But even the storyline that I had there was definitely something about somebody in the helm trying to ruin somebody's forward movement. But the thing is that there's balance and harmony coming to a situation. Yeah, and somebody's disempowered. There's balance and harmony coming to some sort of disempowerment. Come on, Spirit. We got the 4 of Feathers. So somebody's in anxiety right now. With some sort of reconciliation. They've had a bit of an awakening, a realization. They've been enlightened about a situation, and there's an Ace of Crystals here. Manifestation, prosperity. It's like somebody's watching to see if something worked or not. There's a King of Feathers here, very logical, wants to come in and reconcile something. Queen of Crystals. So there could be a Capricorn. I'm really picking up Capricorn energy there. The 10 of Acorns is about healing something. 8 of Feathers, so somebody's healing some sort of entrapment and release. Ace of Acorns, blowing up of a new beginning, new passionate, like some sort of new idea just going south. And 9 of Feathers. It's like somebody's coming out of a dark night of the soul after a lot of craziness, and it's like there's people witnessing this. There's actual people witnessing the trials and tribulations that someone is going through. And they continue to see this person bounce back a little bit at a time. No matter what they try to do to thwart them, no matter what they do to rip them apart, have them destitute. Somebody's watching this injustice happen real time. What's the scoop? What's this 5 of Crystals? Welcome in, Stacy. Roxanne, welcome in. Welcome in, Kevin. The Knight of Cups. So somebody's bitter at the fact that somebody's finding a new possibility, a new foundation. What else? Yeah, the Chariot. They're moving forward. They still have purpose. I'm getting, they just won't die. They just won't stop. They just won't quit, no matter what we throw at them. Knight of Wands, even the manipulation. They're trying to manipulate you to just not be inspired. I'm also getting the message that there's like some sort of chanting or some sort of manipulation and some sort of magic or some sort of shit going on, and it's not even touching you. The Lovers in the reverse. And it's like you got no time for this shit, so they can't even come at you because you want nothing to do with them. And you're saying no to the bitterness. They're literally trying to make you bitter. They're trying to make you sad. They're trying to break you. So that way your movement forward is pointless. And I really get a feeling that somebody's trying to come in to thwart you, but you're not gonna receive them. You're not accepting the bitterness. You're leveling up. You're standing on business. You've sacrificed too much for this. And you're allowing the divine to guide you in this. This isn't even a decision you're making. You're working with the divine. The divine's working out all the kinks. So if somebody wants to be with you, they have to tap in with the divine and be in good nature in order to even get into your energy. Because you go through the divine. If the divine says no, if the divine says go, if the divine says jump, you're on your way. And I think this is the case. And I'm really picking up the fire sign here with this. Yeah, Page of Wands. You're finding the inspiration anyway. And I feel this this Cancer, this Queen of Shells, is really trying, she's very, very bitter at the fact that you didn't go back to this dynamic of this bullshit. Apparently you were supposed to go back to them. And I'm really kind of picking up on this energy where there's a lot of injustice to create some havoc and turmoil and towers for you. Okay? And whatever they did to manipulate you and make you bitter and get you to not love yourself, it blew up in their face. Because now you love yourself, you're empowered, and you're not allowing all these toxic people to come into your energy anymore. You're blocking them all out. What's the scoop? Yeah, this injustice is basically making you put in as like a one-way street. Like you're having to deal with constant expenses. Like what you constantly have to give out to something and you're not getting anything back. Page of Pentacles in reverse and the Five of Swords. So this is causing conflict. And it's kind of trying to get you in this kind of begging energy. So you're having to ask for help and you can't. Like you have nobody to ask for help. Eight of Swords. What's the injustice? The Nine of Cups. This is an injustice to your wish fulfillment. So I think it's like you're just trying to be you're just trying to be solid in your own energy. You're just trying to focus on the possibilities, focus on new possibilities, focus on a new solid foundation, And it's like somebody's trying to cause an injustice to that. And it's almost like this Queen of Wands is a witness to that. They're watching you stand on business. They're watching you elevate. They're watching you heal. They're watching you be guided by the divine. They're watching you trying to find wish fulfillment. They're watching you pretty well be celibate. You're not choosing anybody. You're staying to yourself. And we've got, you know, you've got this journey moving forward, and you've got this two-faced water sign, I guess, a Cancer, quite possibly, a feminine, that is meddling. It could be a Scorpio. It could be a Cancer. But they're bitter at the fact that you're moving forward no matter what. The Five of Cups in reverse. You're reevaluating your heart space. You're being choosy as to who you're sharing your energy with. You're being very strategic. King of Wands on the bottom of the deck. You're standing on business. You're focusing on your stability with the King of Pentacles. King of Wands, King of Pentacles, something about walking away. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So King of Wands, King of Pentacles, walking away from a Queen of Pentacles. So some gold digger, somebody that's, you know, selfish. And betrayal. Nine of Wands in reverse. So somebody wasn't getting the upper hand about some sort of death. The Queen of Cups in reverse. Somebody's extremely bitter about, there's lies and deception and fog about some sort of past. And there's some sort of commitment and blow up of this commitment. It was literally a sabotage. The Six of Wands, and that was supposed to be success and an ending. Ten of Swords, Page of Wands, to remove some sort of inspiration with the King of Swords. And the King of Cups in reverse. King of Swords, King of Cups. Somebody that's emotionally unavailable and very dishonest. Uninspiring. That's really, I'm picking up on that King of Swords energy. But this could be two people. About them moving towards some sort of toxicity and trying to reconcile some sort of an awakening. About a botched family, a chaotic relationship that wasn't all that, that there wasn't all that much investment. Seven of Cups, like any investment, it wasn't, it was like a facade. Like somebody's just acting like they're good at something, but they're not. Seven of Cups focused more on themselves and walked away. Four of Cups, not satisfied with the constant chaos, constant non-commitment. Eight of Wands, so the constant stalling out and no commitment, like wishy-washy, roller coaster, brokenheartedness. So there very well could be a Taurus and a King of Wands. A Taurus and an Aries maybe walking away from this person, this Queen of Pentacles. Very, very selfish, betrayal kind of energy. Not getting the upper hand and having some sort of death with the Queen of Cups in reverse and this King of Swords in the reverse. Like there's definitely something here about lies and deception. But that King of Cups and that King of Swords is, they don't have good intention. But the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands, it's almost as if they're banding together for something. They both walked away from the same situation. This could be a Capricorn. It could be, I don't know. It's weird. But there's definitely some sort of injustice. The Ace of Cups in the reverse, there's definitely some sort of heartbreak in the mix with this reading. I think this was the whole idea of to break your heart, to break you, to shatter you. There's some sort of orchestration. Somebody's looking to rip you apart with the Seven of Swords. They're being very strategic and sneaky as to how they're trying to sabotage you. It's like they're throwing their rocks and hiding their hands, thinking that they're going to get somewhere. It's looking to me that it's blowing up in their face, and they're bitter about it. Apparently, there's a King of Pentacles that's unstable. This could be the Taurus that's unstable, because of maybe what they're finding out. The fact that they're banding together with the King of Wands. I don't know if it's a Taurus or a Capricorn. Love. Alright, so what's the next level, Spirit, with the Queen of Shells? And the Seven of Feathers and the Ten of Shells. What's the deal? So we got the Knight of Feathers, action, focus. So this is well-intentioned action, focus, speaking up. So this Queen of Shells could very well be speaking up about something. Being strategic how they are speaking up. I don't know. The Two of Feathers, decisions, direction. So Two of Swords. They're being strategic, trying not to give out all the information. They're only giving out what information that they think that they need to. They don't want to give out everything. It's like they're trying not to blow their cover for what they're trying to do here. The King of Acorns, yeah. And it's in the reverse. They're trying to remove the ability to have to make a decision regarding this King of Acorns, King of Wands. But I'm really picking up reactive abuse. So the Queen of Shells is being very strategic about some sort of family matter. Coming forward with some sort of communication regarding some sort of direction. Regarding a very pissed off Acorns and Mr. Acorn. The Eight of Crystals. Somebody's very dedicated to their progress. Very methodical movement forward. I think this very well could be the King of the King of Wands. The King of Wands is very much sending blessings and well-being. The fact that he's pissed off this is reactive abuse. They're utilizing the reactive abuse from the sabotage, the third-party sabotage. Okay? They're trying to utilize the reactive abuse regarding that sabotage to make this King of Wands look crazy. But it's not turning out that way. Turns out that there's some sort of blessings and well-being. So they're not reacting the way they thought they were. And they, instead of that, the King of Acorns is very dedicated to progress, despite the sabotage. They're moving very, very much slowly, grounded towards a new stable foundation. And they're still facing injustice. So this is being witnessed. The Empress and the Two of Acorns. So this could very well be about a threshold. It could be a crossroads. It could be finding insight regarding this injustice. And the Empress, this is beauty, abundance, nurturing, new beginnings. Does this go here? Yes, okay. And then Two of Acorns up there. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, let's clarify this. Tell me about the Knight of Feathers. What kind of communication is coming forward? What action is taken? What's the focus? The Two of Cups. All right. The Chariot and the Lovers. So not going forward with some sort of partnership. And I'm really kind of picking up on a reconciliation with the Lovers. There's the Two of Cups and the Lovers. And the Chariot's in reverse. The Death card. Some sort of rebirth. What about this? Who is this regarding? The Empress. So this is a new, nurturing a new, with the Queen of Cups. So this could be Cancer. The World in reverse. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. The Two of Pentacles. Trying to find balance after shit went south. Trying to nurture the moment, I guess. No, you know, nurturing the moment, nurturing what they have right there, right then. Finding balance, finding the ability to juggle something after not moving forward. Now, this Queen of Cups very well could be put to rest. She did come out here on its side, but I'm not feeling like that. It could very well be dealing with some sort of timeline here, and it's due to the stress is what I'm picking up on. Now, this could just be putting a rest to the compassion regarding a particular relationship. Maybe you're ultimately choosing yourself, focusing on your own, being in this Empress energy of attracting. But it's like you're kind of in acceptance the fact that you're just going to stay where you are. You're not going to rise above. You're not going to learn anything. You're just going to stay in your pile of shit and think you're going to balance things out. So I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that they're not taking, whoever this is not wanting to take accountability. So this Queen of Cups, I said in the beginning of the reading that I feel that she's just showing face. As much as she's trying to be peaceful and compassionate and all this, it's just a front. She's actually bitter. She's very conniving. Like she's a particular individual that is only going to show empathy if she gets something out of it. If she's not getting anything out of it, she's stone cold to you. Kind of energy. Like she cuts you literally right out of their world. So, anyway, let's look on. Two of feathers, two of swords. There's a death here. This could be a Scorpio. Regarding a Scorpio and Cancer, I don't know. The death card keeps coming out. The Ten of Wands, we're looking at some sort of a healing after death, maybe. Seven of Pentacles, maybe new investment. The Ace of Pentacles, an offer. There's no healing here. The Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Facing judgment, patience. Nine of Pentacles, independence. This pissed off Emperor. This is again reactive abuse. Somebody's pissed off at the fact that somebody's finding independence and cutting out some sort of third-party bullshit. There's definitely some sort of lies or deception here, and they're having to stick up for themselves. No wonder they're pissed. Knight of Swords, taking action, moving forward, speaking up, standing on business. Again, the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands is together in this, and they're walking away. But I'm going to shuffle the cards. It's like these people are walking away from the same predicament. It's weird. They might recognize each other. They might see each other. I don't know if there's... Maybe they don't even know each other, and they're having to do the same thing and go through the same situation. Could be. I do feel that that's... This King of Wands could very well be focusing on his stability too, as well. If it's not two people, it's somebody that's very, very integral, that's very, very passionate, very grounded. All right, Two of Feathers. What's going on? Decisions, direction. The Chariot. So moving forward. What's this? The Seven of Pentacles. Decisions, direction. Two of Swords. The Chariot. The Seven of Pentacles. Reversed. A rebirth. The Page of Pentacles. Tell me more. The Two of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. What about the Ten of Wands? the Ace of Cups, and the Fool. So this Queen of Cups, there's some sort of healing, balancing something out. They want to heal something. They want to show some sort of compassion. They want to heal something. They want to weather the storm. They want to work something out. But they don't know how to show up with the Fool in the reverse. Somebody's really regretting the decisions that they made to rip apart this investment. With this Chariot, they had some sort of purpose to rip apart some sort of investment. And now they're trying to find balance and heal a situation. Because I really feel that it didn't work out. They tried ultimately to make this person mad, the King of Acorns. They ultimately tried to make them mad. But it's really kind of given that they've overcome whatever this is. And I'm really kind of picking up on this whole idea that they just won't die. The Page of Pentacles. It's almost as if they want you to ask for help. They want you reaching out and you're not. You're not asking for help. You're focusing on your connection with the divine. You're focusing on what you need to heal, to empower yourself, to be independent. And that's what I feel has got them shook. What's this? What's the King of Acorns reversed? Four of Cups. Yeah, they're not satisfied. This King of Acorns is pissed off because he knows he deserves better than what he's been treated. The Knight of Swords. He's been lied to. He's been totally deceived. Knight of Wands. And manipulated into a rebirth. And I think that's what the whole thing is. They tried to off this guy, whoever this is, and it ended up being his rebirth instead. So literally everything that these people tried to do to get this person pissed off literally turned into something different. Like they wanted him to go off himself maybe, and it turned into a rebirth instead. And they're bitter about it. Absolutely bitter. What else about the King of Acorns in reverse? Yeah, Six of Pentacles. What else? I feel for this King of Wands. I'm not gonna lie. This King of Wands can't even catch a break. The Tower in reversed and the Emperor reversed. The Star and the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, so yeah, no wonder this King of Acorns, this Emperor reversed, the Tower reversed, the Ten of Pentacles reversed, and the Star reversed. Okay? No wonder he's pissed. He's had to overcome all of this. He's had to overcome the tyranny, the instability from all the sabotage with the Three of Crystals, and the Star. No help, no healing, no nothing, no hope. The dimming of their light. Like I'm speaking for the High Priestess has been out, the Star, the Emperor. Like I'm talking to a cosmic emperor. And because this is a cosmic emperor, like I don't know how many times I can say this. You don't be talking down to about any type of celestial being, because I'll tell you right now, it'll slap back in your face. All these imbeciles coming after starseeds, trying to steal their light and their energy. You're in for a rude awakening. I don't know how else to say that. I don't know how else to speak on it. I don't know. Like, it's one of the reasons why there's touch not my anointed in the Bible. Do my prophets no harm. Any weapons formed against will not prosper. There's reasons for that in the Bible. And starseeds, the chosen, the earth angels, they're all pretty well in the same field. Just different department. They're all here to help raise the frequency of Mother Earth. They're all here to help people heal and to recalibrate to their highest timeline. That is why they're here. That is exactly why they are here. And anybody that's thwarting that, anybody that's trying to steal that from them, you literally need to sit the fuck down and learn something rather than trying to sabotage somebody's destiny. That's not even yours. Has nothing to fucking do with you. You literally need to sit the fuck down and give your head a shake. The detriment that will come to your life for messing with somebody that's covered, somebody that has a divine anointment. 9 times out of 10, an earth angel is brought into the world by a near-death experience. They literally either flatline or they have a near-death experience. That is how they are reborn and resurrect back onto planet Earth, is through that process. Okay, there's usually some sort of a divine experience that happens within that. And I'm speaking from personal experience on that. And anybody that's been through that knows. They are not the same person as they went and they left after they flatlined. They come back a totally different person. Some of the times they lose their absolute memory, their cognitive memory of the memories of their past life. They tend to forget. Some actually remember. Some actually go through a process of reflection before they come back. And they come back changed, elevated. So the past people, to look at them as the same past person, it doesn't work that way. So if you've had a near-death experience, chances are you've been initiated. So if you're a cosmic emperor, you are starseed earth angel. You are starseed chosen, whatever the case may be, whatever you want to classify yourself as. Chosen, they're definitely ones that go through a lot of trials and tribulations, okay? And they are denied, pretty well desecrated, because they hold that sacred light. And the same thing with earth angels and starseeds. They hold they all hold that sacred light, sacred source light. It's because the divine is chosen for them to return. And in a sense, they are reborn. And in a sense, they are resurrected with new eyes and new abilities, new gifts. So you will find that if you've had these types of experiences, you're definitely more in tune spiritually with the energy around you. And it's meant for you to calibrate to that and understand that. And understand that you do have the powers of discernment and intuition and empathy. Some of you have the powers to heal. Now, this is a divine orchestration of something that has happened naturally. This isn't something that you would have on a hospital bed. Like it would be very much a defining moment. If you had a spiritual experience throughout that, then fine. But if you did not have a spiritual experience, it was due to the medications, it was due to the altercation of your body at the time. It kept you from that. This would happen on a natural basis. Waking up from an electrocution, or waking up from your heart stopping, or a heart attack, or something like that, by your own natural means, and not being resuscitated by a person, and you either flatline or you have that particular outer body experience, and then you come back into your body again. 9 times out of 10, there isn't a witness of that. It's just you and the divine. So if you, let's say, flatlined on a hospital bed, it was a synthetic resurrection to some degree, which Spirit's saying something about it not counting. But anyway, what's this 8 of crystals? The 8 of pentacles. 4 of pentacles. The King of Wands in the reverse. So they've invested quite a bit keeping their cards close to their chest regarding somebody that's pissed off, maybe their anger. Maybe this King of Wands is very reserved despite his anger. The 2 of Pentacles in reverse. The 8 of Swords. I'm really picking up that this person is extremely, very much in control throughout this crazy fiasco. Yeah. They're trying to put them in the fog. They're trying to make them look like they're not. Like I'm really picking up on a defamation of character. I'm picking up on the fact that they're trying to make them trapped when they're not trapped. And they're trying, I just noticed here, the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands is out here. So they're trying to make the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands pissed off. And I feel that this Queen of Wands is the witness to the King of Wands. And she's just as pissed off as the King of Wands is. But they're not trapped. They may be trying, like they're thinking that they're dedicated to the progress of disempowering them. and casting illusions, casting a fog to keep them from moving forward. But they're focusing on their own energy, focusing on alchemizing their own energy. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands. So that way the king and the queen of wands, they don't know who or what. The four of swords. They're alchemizing this anxiety is what they're doing. They're alchemizing the betrayal against them. The Two of Cups. Like, I'm not picking up that there's some sort of a relationship here, but there's this Queen of Cups energy that's looking at them like there's a relationship when there's not. Like, I see a friendship, maybe, with the King and Queen of Wands. But there's people out here on the side viewing all of this totally different. It's like they're misunderstanding them on purpose. They're misunderstanding the dynamic, causing illusions, causing lies and deception somewhere along the line, creating a fog, disempowering, making them feel trapped when they're not. Two of Wands, the King of Cups in reverse, the Justice in reverse, the Knight of Wands in reverse, and the High Priestess. So somebody doesn't see something coming. This King of Cups doesn't see something coming. This King of Cups in the reverse is very bitter and very vindictive. It's either that or they're trying to disempower them, to uninspire them and cause injustice, making them bitter, so that way they don't move forward. And I'm really picking up on a masculine water sign as well. So there could very well be a masculine in his feminine energy out here, trying to look like they're compassionate, but they're really not. I don't know. What's the Three of Crystals? The Hermit in reverse. Yeah, so this King of Acorns is focusing on his own energy right now, Seven of Cups. He's cutting out the distraction. He very well could be having a moment of isolation or solitude to kind of recalibrate. He's totally focusing on his own energy. Yep. Focusing on recuperating. Cutting out the betrayal. Yeah, King of Wands is in the right side up. So he's definitely alchemizing. Definitely alchemizing the energy by the looks of it. Like I said, this King of Wands is not someone to mess with. And there's a whole group of people trying to make it so that way they don't get the upper hand. You're going up against a cosmic emperor, is what you're doing. And you might as well just back the fuck up. Because it doesn't ever end well for people that screw with the cosmic emperor. Cosmic emperor had to go through all 4 kings, all 4 queens in order to get to where they are. They had to be within their masculine, had to learn how to protect themselves and nurture themselves. That usually takes a lot of chaos. They not only had to nurture their way of communication and speaking up, but actually stand on business. They not only had to nurture their intuition, but stand on it. Stand on the truth and the lessons that it brought and the wisdom that it brought. Learn how to nurture and open their heart and be very discerning as to who they share their compassion with. Because their energy is very sacred. And people don't honor that anymore. Because we got too many people out here doing stupid ass bullshit. Yeah, the world. So this King of Wands is leveling the fuck up. And people got an opinion about it. When all he's doing is focusing on his own energy. He's focusing on his own cup right now. He's not fucking around with anybody else's cup. He's not out there doing fuck all. But trying to focus on himself. And I see a lot of self-care with this. Having to cut out these third-party idiots. Trying to go after everything they said that they could that he couldn't have. Yeah. Stopping him in his tracks. Page of Cups, unapologetically. Making them absolutely bitter. Trying to thwart absolutely everything that's coming through for them. Try to stall them out. So they don't have any particular compassion to give, and that they don't have any ability to be compassionate. Or even receive it. And this is why he's not open to any collaborations, because he's focusing on his own energy. He's focusing on his independence. Because he's tired of people taking advantage, I think. And not being having no reciprocity. Walking away, 6 of Swords. He learned his fucking lesson. No, there's nothing wrong with this King of Wands going off and getting into his own energy and leveling up. Constant tower after tower after tower after tower after tower. He deserves the peace of mind. Cutting out the betrayal of the third party bullshit. Dealing with an Empress in reverse. So there's definitely some sort of a karmic Empress. The Page of Wands. the Magician, the Three of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles. So they were so this Empress was celebrating at the fact that they were siphoning some sort of magic, some sort of manifestation. They were celebrating it. This Dark Empress, ever since she came out on the board, my stomach's been all turning. But we have the Empress out here too. So let's look into that. What's going on with this Empress? The Three of Pentacles, or the Three of Swords reversed. Okay. Okay. So the fact that this Empress was going around looking beautiful and abundant, thinking that they were, and they were a lying sack of shit. Causing illusions about some sort of Gemini. It could be a Gemini. Gemini Pisces. Gemini Pisces. Holding their cards close to their chest about some sort of love. So I'm really picking up this Queen of Swords, this Dark Empress. She was extremely obsessed with you, with this King of Acorns, trying to manipulate them. Two of Swords in reverse and the High Priestess, to try to disempower them and keep them from moving forward. And it's really picking up on some sort of a binding. I rebuke it. Five of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. So this King of Acorns tried to be have some sort of reciprocity, and they were healing. And the thing is that that's not what was happening. This was the overall situation. This is with the overall energy, the Three of Swords. So they were trying to get out of this third-party dynamic that they were dealing with. Okay? The Six of Pentacles here is to have some sort of reciprocity and to heal. And in essence, to maybe help each other heal. But this Dark Empress decided to lie, cause illusions, cause strife. And they tried to keep secrets, and that they were trying to manipulate this King of Wands. This Queen of Swords was extremely malicious. And she's out here on the table. I'm thinking this is the third person that is in the mix, because I think there's some sort of a Scorpio. There's a Scorpio, there's some sort of Scorpio or Cancer. There's a Gemini feminine, and I feel that she's the Dark Empress. Thinking that they're going to get all up in the King of Acorns grill, and that's not a thing. And then there's a Queen of Wands and a King of Wands. So the five of crystals could very well be something to do with the Queen of Wands, because I remember seeing the Queen of Wands something with the five of crystals. So the Queen of Wands could very well be someone that was situated to bring some sort of new possibility, to cut out the third-party bullshit and the sabotage with the Three of Pentacles. But there was definitely some sort of a third-party sabotage happening regarding regarding injustice and regarding an empress, and a two-faced empress at that. She's all happy-go-lucky, supportive to your face, but behind your back, she's scheming. She's manipulating. She's very much into, I'm picking up on the dark triad, very manipulative, very toxic, very dark. Oh, the Two of Acorns. Let's look into that one. Okay, so what's the Two of Acorns? The Four of Pentacles. The Six of Wands. The King of Pentacles. The Chariot in reverse. So they kept... This Empress kept it under wraps about focusing on some sort of keeping some sort of actions or stability or some sort of money to herself. Okay? I don't even think it had her name on it to give her success. It's either that she was siphoning off of this King of Swords, maybe, I don't know, King of Acorns. This could be part of the sabotage. This King of Wands was actually being very successful. They thought that they were gaining off of the success of this person. And I feel that there was some sort of an offer, an insight, a focus, a way of offer, a partnership to bring some sort of success to someone. But it's with the King of Pentacles in the reverse. It's like it was meant to show. It was like it was a facade, as I'm picking up on, because the King of Pentacles and the Chariot. This could have been with some sort of thwart movement forward. And I was picking up on the fact that somebody was moving towards their success, and then the rug got pulled out from underneath them. Right? Which prevented them from moving forward. Now, this could have been car issues. They're keeping it close to their chest. They were successful to take out somebody's vehicle, or take away somebody's vehicle, and cause instability with somebody's vehicle. Three of Swords. It was a group fucking effort. Yeah, Nine of Cups. It was wish fulfillment. It was to get them... It was wish fulfillment, and it was to get them to commit. By making them helpless, by making them into a position where they were unstable, by bringing it to the point where they couldn't move forward, it was basically to give them no other choice but to commit. Like it was some sort of an obsession with this Empress to have this King of Acorns. Whether he was mad, whether or not he was... Whatever the case may be, it's given the Sanderson sister. I'll wear your skin. Hannibal Lecter. The King of Swords in the reverse on the bottom of the deck. There's definitely something here. the Eight of Wands, and the Page of Cups. So somebody didn't have it. Somebody did not have the emotional capacity, and they shut this right down. Whatever this commitment was going to be, this was their whole idea of moving forward. And I'm really picking up on some sort of love bombing. Now, this Queen of Shells may have showed up in a very compassionate way to start with, right? But they were very strategic as to the blessings and the well-being that they were trying to provide. Because they were going for the long game, by the looks of it. They were investing in the long game of pulling this person in and manipulating them into something in order to gain a better stability and have a new opportunity with somebody. But they weren't wanting it to be organic, they wanted to force it. This Empress. Two-faced Empress. This was a dark spiritualist. And they were disconnected from their higher power because their higher power knew of their intention and literally shut them down. So whatever game that they were playing, they lost their inheritance, they lost their gifts, they lost any type of anything that they had. The divine could have bound them from doing anything. But she still showed up like she had a thing or two, that she knew a thing or two, that she still had it. Very, very two-faced. Not authentic at all. Very, very selfish. Very destructive. Very entitled. Very arrogant. Is the energy I'm picking up on. Like, revolting. Like, this energy needs a straitjacket. Quite possibly a jail sentence with how far they went. I'm also picking up on a poisoning. They tried to poison with the death magic and the death spells and all that stuff that with the death card coming out so many times. There was definitely death magic involved. And I think it's backfiring. And I think that's partially as to what this death magic and all this manipulation and all this stuff is regarding. And the fact that you just won't die, whoever you are. You have a plan of action, you have a destiny, you have a reason to be here. Cosmic Emperor. And you've literally went through it, having to deal with nothing but distractions. And this person wonders why her gifts got taken. This person wonders why she got shut down. She wonders why no one wants to be around her. Like, this is a very sick and twisted individual, whoever this is. I'll tell you right now. She parades around like she's of the light, and she's really not. She's definitely of the dark. And I'm not saying all of them are like that, but this one in particular, yikes. This one needs a fucking straitjacket. The fact that she would sit there and question why nobody wants to be around her is asinine. She should know this by now. Anyway, we're going to keep going. What's the next spot here with the next 5 here, Spirit? What's the next 5? Got the 6 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. We got the World and the 9 of Shells. So there's definitely some sort of movement forward. There's definitely some sort of level up. There's definitely some sort of wish fulfillment. Let's get all 3 out here. I'm curious. We got the 10 of Feathers. We got the 4 of Acorns. Okay. And the 10 of Crystals. Okay. So this Empress thought that they were going to get this King of Acorns, this King of Wands, thought that they were going to get their inheritance. And I do believe there very well could be some sort of stealing of something from this King of Acorns as well. The group effort to steal something from them. This idea of throwing rocks and hiding their hands, thinking that they can do shit, siphon, and all this. Like, I'm really picking up on some sort of energetic manipulation. By manipulating emotions. But this King of Acorns is definitely standing on business, guarding his energy. With this 9 of Shells, this 10 of Feathers, the World, and the 2 of Acorns all kind of kicking it. There's definitely something here about leveling up and finding wish fulfillment and recovering from some sort of transformation regardless of what was thrown. Despite what was thrown at this King of Wands, they were dedicated to progress and they were dedicated to recover from whatever was being thrown. And even after the fact that some sort of community, the 4 of Acorns here in the reverse, there's discomfort within a community regarding somebody's stability. So regardless of what they threw at this King of Wands, there's some sort of chaos regarding that. This could have been like the key players in this sabotage, this group of people that tried to sabotage any type of collaboration. And it was regarding, I think, the King of Wands family, regarding an inheritance with this 10 of Crystals. But I do feel that the King of Acorns stepped into their Empress energy as well. And this is why I'm speaking on the fact that this is a cosmic emperor, cosmic empress kind of energy, because they're very well balanced in their masculine and feminine energy. They have the heart of gold. They have very protective, integral kind of personality. They're very genuine. They're very loving. They're very kind. But don't piss them off. Don't trigger them. Don't poke the bear. Don't try to get on their bad side. Don't try to invoke the storm within them, because when that storm is invoked, it's not something that most people can even handle. And being divinely guided, guarded, protected, you never know what you're going to stir up. And these cosmic emperors, cosmic empresses, they're not out there to get anybody. They're not out there to try to hurt anybody. They're not out there trying to meddle. They're out there trying to heal. They're out there trying to raise the frequency of the planet. And that's what makes them so special. They're trying to better humanity. They're trying to be a part of humanity. They're trying to lead by example. Let's look into it. What's the world? Now, in the tarot, a cosmic emperor, cosmic empress, how they are identified, the high priestess, the star, the emperor, the empress, has to be there. We got the Page of Cups. So there's definitely something about an apology. There's something definitely about some sort of compassion coming in regarding the level up. The Seven of Swords. Yeah, they're going after everything they said they couldn't have. So it's almost like as if somebody stole an inheritance, so they said, fine, I'm going after my own. I'm going to build my own. And they tried to sabotage that too. Like, tell me more. Look him in, Vero. The Wheel of Fortune and the Chariot. Yeah. There's nothing stopping this emperor. There's nothing going to stop this emperor. No ifs, ands, or how. Whoever's going to try to stop this emperor from doing what they're doing is going to face a storm, is what it is. They're focusing on their destiny. They're not focusing on anything else. They're focusing on what they're being called to do. And it is favorable for people to just stay the fuck out of their way. Like, did I stutter? This is the whole level up. They're going after their destiny. They're going after what they're called to do. They're going after the Wheel of Fortune. They're going after their divine purpose. The person that rides that chariot is very significant. It's usually an emperor. He's usually got a fucking job to do. Welcome in, Larson. The Six of Cups. And the Four of Swords. So it's like somebody's trying to keep them from moving forward, and this is why they're so pissed off. The Six of Cups, they're wanting them in limbo. They're wanting them in constant anxiety. Can't sleep, can't regulate. They want them unbalanced. And Ten of Wands in the reverse. Constantly carrying burdens. Not being able to let go of burdens. King of Pentacles. Creating an instability. The Hierophant. Getting them to lose connection to their divine purpose. Like, and this Emperor is very compassionate, very understanding too, with the Page of Cups out here. Like, they're not a pushover. They just know that the Divine's going to handle the karmic backlash. They got no time for the karmic backlash. They're not looking to backlash. They're not looking to create havoc and chaos for other people, regardless of what type of chaos they're causing the Emperor. Now switch it. If this is resonating with you and you are a cosmic empress, then that's the case may be. Switch it where it needs to go. If you're a masculine and you're in this kind of energy, then fine. If you're in your feminine, then just switch it up. Very invested. Seven of Pentacles. And the Queen of Wands on the top. There's definitely something going on here. What's the Nine of Shells? Yeah. Somebody's wish fulfillment is to create fog. And I get a lot of defamation on this card. Somebody's trying to defame somebody's character. Because they're receiving some sort of wish fulfillment. And they're rising above all the bullshit and the chaos that's being thrown at them. The Page of Wands in reverse. Trying to uninspire them. The Star. To prevent the healing. Backtrack healing. Having no hope. This is somebody's wish fulfillment. Quite possibly for this cosmic emperor. To cause a foggy beginning, to figure out where, to try to keep them from knowing what direction to go in, to keep them uninspired, to keep them from healing, to keep them dysregulated. Seven of Pentacles, everything that they invest in to make it obsolete, null and void. What's the point? Disempowerment with the Strength card in reverse. Queen of Cups, bitter as fuck, and it clarified the Queen, the King of Acorns. So they don't want them nurturing themselves. They don't want them feeling good. Like, this is real narcissistic energy. Very narcissistic energy that they're throwing at this this Emperor. Trying to make them devalue themselves after they've already healed, after they've already took their power back. Like, this is that relentless fucking energy coming back in again. Thinking that they can puppeteer this Emperor. No wonder he's pissed. He has every right to be pissed. I'm pissed off for him. He has every right to be pissed off after what he's gone through. People are totally misjudging him. Placing lies on, you know, misunderstanding him on purpose, talking shit behind their back, trying to end out some sort of situation, causing conflict, having them to constantly stick up for themselves, all the while trying to level the fuck up and find some sort of wish fulfillment and some new stability, stopping them in their tracks, keeping them away from their success and their victory, making them miss out, siphoning off of their finances and their energy. No wonder he's focused on himself. No wonder he went into hermit. He went into hermit to focus on himself and heal, so that way he, you know, he focused on himself to step up into his power all over again. And what happens? What? He's devalued. Constantly having to reconcile to be able to move forward. Creating bitterness. Leaving him in the dark. So he doesn't move forward with compassion. And he's constantly conflicting. And not satisfied with what he's building. Like, fuck off. I rebuke you. And what he's investing in. And bringing it all to an end. Dropping some sort of burdens. Losing some sort of connection to the divine. Being all unstable. And all up in anxiety. Thinking about the past. Wanting to reconcile and submit. No. No. This King of Wands is moving on. Come hell or high water, they're moving on. Somebody wants to invoke the storm. They're invoking the wrong storm with the wrong person. It's definitely a fuck around and find out kind of situation. You're best off, I don't know who the fuck you are, you toxic motherfucker, you're best off to just stay the fuck out of their way. Whoever the hell you are. Stay the fuck out of their way. What's the Ten of Feathers? So recovery, transformation. We got the Eight of Swords. We got the Hierophant in the reverse. And we got the Queen of Wands. So this Queen of Shells, this two-faced, compassionate individual, they're getting caught up in spiritual jail and losing their gifts. And I feel that this Queen of Wands has something to do with it. This King of Swords in the reverse. What's this? Eight of Crystals with the Knight of Cups and the Eight of Wands. So there's a lot of compassion coming in because of some sort of talents regarding this King of Wands. Somebody's trying to putting an end to that compassion coming in. Somebody's coming in for some sort of love offer, dedication, progress, Eight of Wands. They're trying to put a rest to the compassion coming in for this King of Wands. Because this King of Wands is dedicated, or there's multiple people dedicated to this King of Wands. And they're coming in with some sort of support. Somebody's trying to keep that from happening. Somebody's literally trying to thwart their recovery. Keep them from recovering, keep them from continuing to get strong, keep them like dysregulated. And it's all coming to an end. The Ten of Feathers is like, no, you know what? No. Somebody's standing on business. What else about this Ten of Feathers? What's the Ten of Swords? The King of Wands in reverse. The Seven of Pentacles. They want absolutely everything that they're investing in to be pointless. They literally looking to get this person to snap out. Literally to act out a character, to bring an end to everything that they've been doing, to recover and transform, and to become a better version of themselves. Somebody's literally trying to prevent that from happening. There's the Strength card in reverse again. So they're trying to disempower, trying to take away hope, trying to take away healing. And this is somebody's wish fulfillment. It's a whole family fucking unit working together to do this. To uninspire. But there's definitely some sort of a new perspective here, and they're moving forward anyway. Knight of Wands in reverse, and Ace of Wands. So they're trying to trying to thwart this whole new beginning too. Trying to manipulate this new beginning to go to shit. It's all going to be revealed. And it's basically, it's all going to be revealed to make this emperor snap the fuck out. They're out here trying to make him out to look like a fucking tyrant, and he's not. They're out here trying to make him look unhinged, to get him to get reactive, and to snap the fuck out, so that way they can cause a problem. So that way he can't go towards the Ten of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. To make it look like it's not destined for them. To make it look like it's pointless. That it's not in the cards. That he's going in the wrong direction. Like whoever this fucking group is, they need to fuck off. Now I'm getting pissed off. Yeah, they want to bring it to an end, and they want to make them look unstable and constantly anxiety, and that's apparently justice. Maybe they're trying to make them look like that to the justice system. So that way the justice system just walks away. Something about the past. Some sort of an apology. The Seven of Swords in reverse. There's some sort of a reconciliation due to some sort of investigation. So there's some sort of an investigation that dies out. And there's some sort of a reconciliation for that. Somebody's coming in to speak on something. Somebody's been through enough. And I feel that somebody sees that. So they're trying to heal a situation. People need to just stay the fuck in their own lane and leave people alone. Like, really. The Ace of Swords, the Queen of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, the Sun. So this Queen of Cups is trying to leave all this imbalanced bullshit in the dark. About this betrayal, about walking away from some sort of betrayal, calling their power back because of the sadness. of having to reciprocate, about not going towards this Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords to heal something. So somebody's so somebody's sad that the fact that they have to give something back. Something regarding some sort of movement forward. It could be the car. The Ten of Swords. To heal a situation. To heal misunderstanding. It's a bunch of bullshit. Welcome in, Gerbear. Welcome in, Norma. It's been a quick minute. Welcome in and happy solstice. What's going on with this Four of Acorns? The Queen of Wands. So by nurturing their intuition, by putting that to rest, is supposed to take away their wish fulfillment, take away their rise, and cloud their decisions and direction, and piss them off and trigger them. So it's almost kind of giving me this feeling that the Queen of Wands is a witness to this. And it very well could be that the Queen of Wands actually has proof of this. Or the Queen of Wands could very well be the one that's doing this. Why it clarified the two feathers, the Nine of Shells, the World, and the pissed off King of Acorns. The angels are watching. Whatever the case may be, whatever the dynamic that this is, the angels are watching. Again, somebody is divinely guided, guarded, and protected. This could very well be an earth angel that we're talking about. Earth angel, starseed, cosmic emperor kind of energy. The Ten of Swords. The decisions and direction is to heal something. Regarding the King of Wands. The Nine of Wands. This King of Acorns, it doesn't matter how it shows, they're going to get the upper hand. Regardless, it's in their destiny to get the upper hand. Like, these people just need to stop. What's the Ten of Crystals? The King of Pentacles. Yeah. They're headed for their stability. Nobody is going to fucking stop that. No one. They're cutting out the toxic energy. Two of Wands. They're cutting out the toxic energy that's keeping them from moving forward. The Page of Pentacles. He's got nothing left to give. He's got no spoons left. fuck, I wouldn't have any spoons left. They're clearly focusing on their own energy, trying to survive. And people just need to leave them alone. Temperance, they're causing chaos. They're trying to turn their destiny into chaos. That's the whole idea. And it's a whole fucking group. A whole fucking community doing this. Of people. Four of Cups, because they don't want them to be satisfied. They want it to be all for nothing. This emperor is not allowed to even celebrate his success. He's not allowed to celebrate his victories. He's not allowed to celebrate how far he's come with his healing and his wish fulfillment and his independence. Because people are siphoning off of him and meddling with his life. Like, constantly. They're fucking relentless. If it's not coming from one area, it's coming from another. If it's not coming from them, it's coming from somebody else. They just need to all back the fuck off. I say that now. I rebuke it all. Yeah, the Empress. They're trying to make it look like he's self-sabotaging. It's either that or the Dark Empress is doing that. Who's the Dark Empress? Once and for all. Who the hell is the Dark Empress? It could be a Gemini as a confirmation. The Six of Wands. They're not getting success due to the sabotage. It's not in their wheelhouse to be doing this, but they're siphoning anyway. They're very monotonously grounded in how they siphon. It's all because they're friend-zoned. This Empress is not... all they've done is betrayed this Emperor. And left him in the dark. Left him with no joy, no happiness. And constantly fucking juggling. To make it look like his wheel is all upside down. Trying to get him to react out of character so that way he's looking crazy. Andrea, stop pushing it. I already spoke about the fact that tonight is it's not an open table. Last night's open table was last night's open table. There's an open table once a week. Okay, you want to get a personal reading, go to Hipsy, order a recorded reading, and we'll go from there. Listen and check out the description box for more information. Yeah, this Empress is not going forward. They're not gonna be able to move forward with this. Everything they've invested in is going to shit. And it's mainly because this King of Acorns is focusing on himself, focusing on his own energy. The Five of Pentacles, they're building a new foundation for themselves. And they're not trapped up in their head like they wanted them to be. They healed through a dark night of the soul by the looks of it with the Nine of Swords. I take that as a dark night of the soul. It's being very analytical and it's about cutting out the self-hate talk, the sabotaging kind of energies, and whatever else that would bring somebody down in vibration. This reading's making me smoke, collective. It's definitely hitting home, this reading. I'm definitely vibing with this message. And I'm really picking up on the fact that the whole reason why this emperor is being targeted is because he friend zoned somebody that was a psychopath. And they were not taking no for an answer. So it's either you submit to my bullshit and you commit to me and my toxic bullshit, or I destroy your life. That's what this emperor is dealing with. And I don't know whether or not it's a Scorpio. It could be all three. I'm picking up on a Scorpio energy. I'm picking up on a Queen of Wands energy. I'm also picking up on a Gemini energy. So a Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and a whatchamacallit, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So it's a whole fucking group of people coming at this King of Wands. All because they don't want nothing to do with these people. Because they're toxic, they need to heal, and they really want nothing to do with these people. But I feel that there very well could be two fire signs. There could be a dark Queen of Wands and a positive, like a high vibrational Queen of Wands. I know there's definitely a Queen of Wands in the mix that's a witness, that's kind of standing there watching all this shit go down. And then there's another one there kind of in the mix in the shadows trying to wreak havoc. So this reading is a little bit confusing. There's like a whole group, a whole community coming at this King of Wands, this Emperor. Being very, very strategic as to how they do this to bring injustice. And I really feel that there's some sort of offers being made in order to bring injustice, because it's like they're trying to lay out a carpet only to rip it out from underneath them. So no wonder why this king or emperor is focused on their own, focused on their independence, because they're having a very difficult time trusting anything that's coming in, whether or not it's good-natured, well-intended, or whether or not there's ulterior motives and manipulation in the mix. They have every right to be focusing on their own energy. Because they're obsessed. And they need to fuck off. But I really get a feeling that this emperor is going to get to where he needs to go regardless. And although it's not necessarily part of his quest, it's not part of his mission, it's whatever, it's just kind of like what I say sometimes in my readings when I'm calling my power back. Like, anything that was meant for my demise only brings me to my rise. So it's an automatic transmutation of any ill will sent, and it's sent back to sender. Like, they really need to stop with this bullshit. Let's look into the next row. What's the scoop? We got the Ace of Shells. Abundance, happiness, love. This could be a new love offer. Could be moving forward. We got the Six of Crystals, equal reciprocity. The Eight of Acorns and the Four of Crystals. So there's definitely something here about a new foundation coming in. It's coming in hot with a love offer as well. Let's get all six out here. What's a scoop? Three of Shells. There's definitely some sort of celebration. New foundation. Celebration of an ending of a cycle. Completing the recovery of some sort of transformation. Like I said, like nobody's going to thwart this as much as they try. Ten of Acorns in reverse. So somebody doesn't want to take accountability for their bullshit. King of Shells in reverse. So they're going to try it one last time. It's almost as if they're coming in with some sort of celebration, only to create more bitterness. To keep it from having any type of closing out of the cycle. It's also somebody wants to come in and heal some sort of bitterness as well. Or maybe it's a celebration of healing some sort of bitterness. Weathering through the storm. Standing on business. Having patience. Keeping your perspective. Maybe they're just loving themselves. Moving forward. Keeping their cards close to their chest. And celebrating their wins in private, maybe. Healing out some sort of bitterness and emotional manipulation. I'm also getting that this emperor is graduating. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. What's the Ace of Shells? Page of Wands. So a passionate new possibility. New inspiration, new ideas. Six of Pentacles. In the reverse is clarifying the Justice card in reverse. So there's no reciprocity of the injustice. It's like the buck stops here is what I'm hearing. Like they're wanting a reaction and I don't think they're going to get it. Like I'm really getting to the point, I'm getting this energy that this emperor is going to be unbothered. Like whoever's coming at them, they're literally going to be rendered insignificant. They're going to be nothinged. He's walking away. Eight of Cups. The Star. They were dedicated to putting a starseed to rest through multiple collaboration of sabotage, of monetary energetics, manipulation, of not only their finances, but their stability. To literally break their heart, but it only strengthened their heart and what they wanted. Ace of Cups, anything else? Yeah, people are regretting. People are regretting what they invested in. The Page of Swords and the Five of Swords in reverse. So somebody totally misunderstood the fact that that the King of Acorns or this Emperor wants to reconcile or wants to... They're just putting it all to rest. And I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that this Emperor knows that these people are actually sick. They're literally sick in the heart and their head. And this is why they're not retaliating. This is why they're not... This is why they're not reacting in the way that these people are expecting. Because this Emperor ultimately knows already. This Emperor is very, very intuitive. They would read these people like a book. They go beyond their intentions. So these people are already read. This is how this Emperor stays 10 steps ahead, because they've already read the people that are coming after him. They already understand why they're doing it and what their plan is, because of the bullshit that he's endured already. Like, there's no pulling the wool over this Emperor. No matter how much that people try, you're not gonna try to swindle this Emperor, because they're gonna win every time. They're gonna step up every time. They're gonna get the upper hand every time. Because these idiots aren't going to get the reaction that they're looking for. They might as well just quit now. And they're just creating more karmic debt for themselves. So these imbeciles, these saboteurs, thinking that they're trying to siphon, and all they're doing is building a bigger hole of karmic debt for themselves as they do this. Because the angels are watching. If you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, you got shit you don't even realize protecting you. I'm also getting that these people are cursing their bloodline for coming for this Emperor. They're cursing their bloodline. I'm hearing their children's children for coming for them, because they have a destiny to take care of. They're technically on a mission. And these dumbass idiots are out here trying to thwart that. I'm picking up on a lot of jealousy, a lot of envious bullshit. And they just need to stay in their own fucking lane and leave them alone. What's the 8 of Acorns? 5 of Wands. So now they want to come in with their tail between their legs and they don't want to fight anymore. Now they want to come in and reconcile. What's this whole deal? 8 of Acorns. Okay. So they went broke. That's why they want to reconcile. They went broke, causing conflict. They literally went broke, causing conflict for this Emperor. The Wheel of Fortune, it wasn't in their favor to do this. Karmic fucking debt. It's coming in hot for these people. They're losing everything that they tried to gain out of it. And then some. Yeah, Four of Wands. They're losing out on commitments. Their other halves they're breaking up. And they're losing their spiritual gifts. They're being disconnected from the divine. This is what the karmics are getting, because it's coming in hot. Yeah. And they were warned. They were warned multiple times to stop fucking around. And their heart's about to be shattered. Yeah, this Queen of Wands in reverse, their heart's shattered. It's going to be shattered. They're going to have no other choice but to come forward. This Queen of Wands is coming forward with some sort of compassion now. I really kind of feel like one of these Queen of Wands was maybe thwarted. They were commissioned to do something, and they're realizing the truth. I think they're straightened up and then flying right to some degree. They're witness. They're finding witness to what was going on. They're seeing it firsthand. It's kind of giving me like a mole energy. And I also pick up on this Queen of Wands in reverse. Now they're coming in to reconcile because they don't want all this shit coming into them. They don't want all this shit coming at them. What's the Four of Crystals? King of Pentacles in reverse and the Emperor. So they're trying to make this Emperor unstable financially by causing conflict. This is why they're keeping their cards close to their chest. Seven of Swords. This Emperor is getting back everything that was taken. And then some. Yep, they're cutting out these third-party energies. There's a Nine of Swords here, and it's like kind of giving me, how the hell did they do that? How did they... Somebody's going into some sort of spiritual jail. I know it's not the Emperor. But somebody's in spiritual jail right now because somebody wanted control of this Emperor's finances, energy, whatever else the case may be. They're in spiritual jail now. What's the Three of Shells? The Devil, cutting out the toxicity, celebrating the bliss of cutting out this toxicity. Come hell or high water. What else? Three of shells. The King of Pentacles, yeah. They're regaining their stability. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yep. They're regaining their ground. They're very grounded, very stable. They're regaining their momentum. The Pentacle is someone, the King, Queen, Knight of Pentacles. They're very magical individuals. They're very grounded. They're very much with the elements, very much with alchemy, very much, very powerful. The Pentacles are literally pre-Emperor, pre-Empress energy. They integrate all of the elements. You start off with, I think it's the it's the Wands, the Swords, the Cups, and then Pentacles. I've seen that, Andrea. I'll be looking forward to that reading. Thank you so much for your support. The Ten of Acorns reversed. Ten of Acorns reversed. Yep. Alchemizing the manipulation. Standing on business to this rebirth. Standing on business to saying no. Making a decision. Going in a particular direction. Healing out any burdens, any lasting manipulation, cutting it out. Using strategy, preparation, and resourcefulness, they're definitely getting justice for the sabotage. It's coming out. There's definitely justice coming in for this Emperor. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. Yep, cutting out the toxic energy, cutting out the toxic dynamics. This Emperor's done the work, and they are untouchable, unshakable. And I think people are recognizing that, and they're feeling guilty for even coming for this Emperor. Now they don't know how to show up and take accountability and apologize and reconcile. Because the damage is already done, collective. Right? The damage is ultimately already done. And masks are flying off. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But this Emperor definitely doesn't want to retaliate. It doesn't want to give in to energy of a reaction. They just want to continue moving forward. They're like, yeah, fine. You want to act like that? You're basically showing me who you are. what and who you are as a person. You want to show me you're a fucking idiot? Fine. Show me you're a fucking idiot. Are you done yet? Yes? Okay, well, I'm gonna move on now. I'm gonna go this way. Bye. Unbothered. The King of Wands. Standing on business. Yeah, keep going, Corey. I don't want you here anyway. Your opinion is insignificant here. Have a good day. Queen of Swords. This Emperor is definitely nurturing his truth, standing on business, focusing on what needs to be focused. Queen of Cups. Seven of Pentacles. This Queen of Cups is pissed off and bitter at the fact that this Emperor is still investing. Still focused, still dedicated, still having progress. They're absolutely livid. Somebody literally went broke trying to come for this Emperor. They're finding the truth out the hard way through a dark night of the soul. Yeah. Oh, why did I just do that? Anyway, Queen of Shells, Five of Crystals, Justice, Ten of Shells, Knight of Crystals, Seven of Feathers, Seven of Feathers. There we go. They're back. I'm going to tap in one more time with this. Is there anything else on the board here that needs to be clarified, Spirit? Anything else on the board needs to be clarified? Six of Wands. So, yeah, there was a lot of dedication and endurance, determination, persistence in trying to create failure for this Emperor. Anything else? The Emperor, the Seven of Swords. So the Emperor is getting sevenfold blessings because they're very dedicated to progress. They're very much in their gratitude, fulfillment, recovery, transformation. They're very dedicated to this. They're standing on business. They're becoming their Emperor self. They're getting sevenfold back what was taken from them. The King of Cups in reverse and Two of Cups. So there's the King of Cups in the mix here. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio individual that is all butthurt about something here with this. So I'm really picking up on this very well. Could be some sort of a it could be an LGBT kind of reading. The Two of Swords. The Two of Cups. This King of Cups is very bitter at the fact that they missed out on a relationship. Oh, with the King of Pentacles. What? The Knight of Wands. Something about making a decision to go in a different direction. The Knight of Wands, the Knight of Feathers. So somebody's very passionate about going in a new direction, leveling up. So yeah, despite all of this, the inspiration to move forward is coming back to the Emperor. Despite the bitterness, despite the botched out unions and relationships, despite the instability, the divine is working through this exposure, this failure, this chaos that was supposed to be some sort of success. I'm really picking up on the divine alchemizing this, transmuting it, and this is how the Seven of Swords is reacting with the Emperor. Let's look into the other. Let's tap into the other decks. I'll tap into this one too. Let's look in a little bit deeper. Can I get a little bit more information on this, Spirit? Pretty please. So whoever this was, they were trying to trap. The trap didn't work. It fell apart. The obsession fell apart. All this risky business fell apart. This whole idea of not speaking, stonewalling, it didn't help the situation. It basically just made the Emperor dismiss them, create a finality, okay? And somebody's sitting with butterflies, feeling complete, can't stop smiling, happiness and devotion. So this Emperor is going to be extremely happy at the fact that all of this shit is going to be done with soon. The cycle is done very, very soon. And they're going to be sitting pretty in the end of it all. What else? Yeah. All the magic that was thrown at this Emperor is being backfired. It's all backfiring. Every bit of it. Yeah, because they were toxic, unhealthy, poisonous, delusions, nasty behaviors, trying to trap this Emperor up. Yeah, the rumors are blowing up in their face. And this whole idea of trying to make this Emperor numb didn't work either. There's definitely a surprise, unexpected action, spontaneous, showing up, unexpected change. So there's definitely something here coming in. There's a surprise of some sort. Rumors, pettiness, being envious, talking behind your back. So something's coming out. Some sort of jealousy. Somebody's speaking up about some sort of jealousy. Yeah, somebody had their ego shattered. They weren't as powerful as they thought they were coming for this emperor. This was definitely a karmic soulmate in the mix of this. They were too focused on everybody else. I'm really picking up on the fact that whoever these people are, they were too distracted by everything going on. And I feel that there's this King of Cups, this Cancer individual, is basically regretting everything that they did. They're wanting some sort of a reconciliation, but they know that it's never going to happen because of what they did and what they orchestrated. It's kind of like, fine, you don't want me in your life kind of thing, then I'll destroy it. And it's mainly because this Cancer was extremely toxic. And it didn't get him anywhere. Didn't get them anywhere. And they lost their protection coming for this emperor. Yep, they got off the roller coaster. No more ups and downs. Good and bad rush of feelings. There's nothing. This emperor's unbothered. This group of people that came at this emperor wanted them to react so bad and snap out so bad, but they ended up just healing the pain. And it's all because they decided to friend zone these people, and they didn't even want a friendship. It's because these people were non-committal, and they didn't want to go to the next level. So, like, fine, stay where you are. And I don't blame this emperor for moving on. Like, he's got a job to do. He's focusing on that. And whoever these toxic motherfuckers are, their masks got all... They all got ripped off. For everybody to see the truth. Yeah, they didn't listen to their... Yeah. This emperor was put through a humiliation ritual, and it failed epically. And in fact, the people that were trying to put this humiliation ritual on, they're getting major backlash for it. They're the ones being humiliated. Sucks to be them. Maybe they shouldn't have fucking tried the emperor to begin with. What's the scoop, Spirit? What is the scoop? They tried everything. Infiltrating connections, infiltrating relationships, friendships, everything. And Emperor, Spirit saying, trust your vision. This is a reminder that even if you feel that others do not understand you or get what you are doing, it isn't an excuse to curl up and hide. Sure, you may need a little bit of space right now, but the world needs your gifts. You are more than worthy. It's time to look inward with an attentive eye, allowing your heart to guide you. And opportunities you never dreamed were possible will present themselves when you least expect it. Get ready for greatness. So yeah, it's happening for you. Yeah. Somebody wanted to keep this cycle moving, to keep the cycle keep the cycle moving through and keep you in this repetitious cycle. A 9-month cycle is at play. I think this 9-month cycle is coming to an end. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you, so commit fully to it. I think it's about to benefit you, and that's the thing. I don't think you're going to have to wait another 9 months. You have all the strength and stamina you need as long as you move forward and not backwards. Create boundaries. Your space is sacred. Guests who overstay their welcome impact your aura, and you have every right to stand your ground. Your needs are important. You must nurture your soul with the same gentle love and support you offer to others. Take a leadership role. You have come into your own power. Now is the time to take the lead of a situation and be strong, using the power of intentions. Be clear with your purpose and define where you are heading. That's my next move. Productivity. Somebody's trying to thwart your productivity. However, it is time to examine your productivity. Disorganization and indecisiveness may be causing you to miss opportunities. Take a moment to prioritize your goals and get a clear view of how to get to where you want to go and what it will take you to get there. Patience. You are being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges in divine timing. Success is guaranteed. Yeah, somebody tried to stop your metamorphosis and your transformation. Pay attention to the areas in your life or personality that are in need of profound change or transformation. You are about to enter a phase of expansion and growth, which will be highly beneficial for your future. And again, growth. They're trying to stunt your growth. Fuck, I'm 5'2" already. Like, leave me alone. Maturity is the ability to embrace change, and change cannot happen without death. This death does not necessarily mean physical. It could be the ending of a relationship, a situation, or simply your decision to not continue with the same old habits. So there's definitely something here about a closing out of a particular relationship, closing out of a particular cycle, closing out of a particular endeavor or timeline. It's happening. It's happening. So just stay the course. Be patient. You're going through the transformation. You need to focus on your boundaries and your productivity. That's your top notch. And everything will snap into place. I'm also getting, somebody's getting caught up for what they did. Yeah. Be ready for a sense of adventure. You need to live up to your fullest potential. Explore new directions and take risks in order to grow as an individual. Change may be uncomfortable, but it is necessary. The cardinal could be significant. The bear symbolizes a strong source of support in times of difficulty and adversity. It may be time for you to stand for your beliefs or your truth with strength and confidence. You are free to roam at will and follow your path. So I think this emperor is going to be coming out of his shell. Yeah. Wild card. So be very strategic as to how you're making your decisions and in what direction that you're going. But it's all up to you in what direction you want to go. Luck is on your side. Your goals are about to manifest in remarkable ways. Dreams are coming to fruition. Stop and enjoy this moment. It is important to let things flow at their natural pace. Rest assured that in due course of time, your wishes will come true. So just be patient. Lady Luck is on your side. Really focus on your self-love. You will find great power in focusing on the positive aspects of yourself, that which makes you inevitably unique and beautiful. There is deep wells of untapped inner power in letting go of negative self-talk. Mystery. The Bobcat teaches you that there is true power and strength in silence and patience. In order to get what you want, you must be willing to plan, adapt, above all, have the patience to see your dreams manifest. And this is also bringing back the Witch's Pyramid, to know to dare to be silent as well. So to know what you want and where you're going, to dare to move forward towards it, and to be silent, to not be telling everybody your fucking plans, because people got some bullshit, cockamamie ass bullshit ideas of trying to sabotage it. Intuition and peace. So the gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you. Trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things. For whoever you are, whoever this reading is for, you're definitely tapped the fuck in, right? You are encouraged to follow your feelings and intuition. This is a reminder that your personal power is in your own hands and that you are free to take flight at any time if you find yourself in a situation that doesn't suit you anymore. So there's definitely changes in the mix, I feel. Welcome in, AOP. Welcome in, Eros. All the way from Tucson, Arizona. Welcome in. How's the weather there? I'm sitting here kind of sweating, and I'm like, I wonder. And then I look in, and it's like, okay, maybe it's you. Are you bringing the heat? You could be bringing the heat. So yeah, you're definitely headed for some sort of a transition. You've been going through a transition. There's definitely some major changes in the mix. Emperor, just stay the course. You are innocent. Okay? Somebody tried to make you guilty, make you look guilty. You're not. You're innocent. You're encouraged to reconnect with your inner child in order to become more spontaneous and playful and consider what life has to offer with a greater sense of wonder. Take time this week to get in touch with the innocence and vulnerability within you. Again, the innocence is coming in out again. Tap into your inner child. Let your inner child come out to play. That's basically what I've been focusing on. Healing my inner child and calming down my raging teenager. Reflection. See things at a different perspective. If you are facing a difficult situation, do not rush into making a decision. You are advised to turn the problem around in all possible manners before deciding on a solution. Your circumstances need to be examined carefully. Have patience throughout this metamorphosis. Success is definitely guaranteed. I'm not going to read them over again. I already read them once. So, let's look into what are these people going to think on talking when they come in to reconcile. Is there any word from these idiots in behind the scenes if they had anything to say? I'm finally seeing my worth, yet I still feel unworthy of your love. Well, that's okay. Anything else? There's a big hole in my heart that I cannot fill on my own. It's difficult for me to process my emotions. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name after the tone. Beep. I cannot listen to your voice. It affects my soul. I bet. I probably instigate your demons. That's probably why you're not feeling all that great. That's probably why you're triggered. I feel abandoned by you, and it's triggering my childhood traumas. Okay. I have many regrets that keep me from moving forward. Okay. Yeah. Well, you probably want to heal those childhood traumas. Take the time out to be nurturing and compassionate to yourself. Okay, that's the best way to do that. Fill that fucking crevice in your heart with divine love. And, yeah. You're going to have a lot of karmic debts to deal with, karmics, but it is what it is. Deal with the karmic debt and leave me alone. Leave the Emperor alone. Whoever they are, you just need to stay the fuck out of their lane. Okay? Stop being envious about their glow up. Stop being envious of their new opportunities. Too fucking bad you went broke trying to fucking take them out and take them down. That's your fucking deal. That's part of your karma. Suck it up, Buttercup. You thought it was okay sabotaging the Emperor. You thought it was funny. How funny is it now? Now that you're getting karmic retribution. Now that you're getting your fucking judgment. How does it feel? Is it still funny? I bet it's not. You should have thought of that before you fucked around with the Emperor. You should have thought of that before. If you're kicking it with the Cosmic Emperor, they're very abundant individuals. Okay? The last thing that you want to do is take advantage of a Cosmic Emperor, because they are more than giving and compassionate. They're willing to give of themselves, of whatever they have, to better the people around them. They'd give the shirt off their back. So the fact that these imbeciles, these selfish imbeciles, want to steal what they have, want to sabotage what they have, want to take what they have that's rightfully theirs, that's rightfully part of their destiny, all because they decided, you know what, no more, I gotta focus on myself, kind of situation. And they took it personal. And because they took it personal, they fucked around, they found out, they played stupid games, won stupid prizes. Right? So, they're going to ultimately get what they give. And it's usually tenfold, if not 100-fold, depending on the effort. And they ultimately have to just accept it, because they're not getting what they want out of it. They didn't get the reaction they wanted. They're not getting the actions that they wanted. It's not happening. They should have known better. They should have listened to their own guides. That's the thing that boggles my mind. Their guides were warning them, do not touch this one. Do not do this. Do not do this. And they're outright flipping the bird to their guides, and they wonder why they got their gifts taken away. Like, please, make it make sense. ultimately they need to give their fucking heads a shake and repent. At least for 30 days. A 30-day repent might save you. That's an everyday, all fucking day repenting. That's a dark night of the soul from hell at this point. Gerber, shit's gonna change for you though. If you resonated with this vibe, with this reading, and you were pretty well here from the beginning, and you vibed with this in some way, you may be feeling lost right now. It's all at the hands of the divine right now. It's not even your decision to make. It's what the divine is going to provide to you. The divine is going to bring you something that's divinely protected. Nobody's going to be able to thwart it. Nobody's going to, and you'll know. You will know that whatever it is for you, you will know that it's for you. Okay, so you may be feeling lost right now. Just be in the moment with the divine. Okay, reconnect and focus on the divine energy that is within you, that gives you life, that makes that heartbeat go. A spiritual bath might be beneficial at this time. Okay? Your divine protectors are working overtime at this time to neutralize the situation and transmute all this bullshit. So give them the time and patience and that high vibing energy in order to work with that. And if you can, try to find a way to get excited about the future possibilities that are coming in for you. Despite how the world looks, don't be looking at the news. Look the other way, and I'm not one to say that very much. But look the other way because it's all fear-mongering ass bullshit, trying to get you in your fear, to get you all full of anxiety. So focus on your moment, focus on your present moment, focus on your energy, focus on your healing, focus on empowerment, focus on regulating your nervous system, focus on the stillness, tap into the divine, tap into your higher self, do some chakra meditation. Okay? And just step into the Zen. Fuck everybody else. Be unbothered. Because there's going to be people out here that's going to misunderstand you on purpose. They're going to rip their own mask off and they're going to reveal themselves. That's the type of time we are in right now. All the narcissists are snapping at the fucking helm because people are waking up to their fuck shit. And they're having no other choice but to waddle away with their tail between their legs because they can't handle the fact that they're not authentic, the fact that they're cowards, the fact that they have to emulate somebody else in order to survive their day, that they're too much of a coward to look in the mirror and look at themselves and look at what they've done to other people to destroy them. They're cowards. They're outright fucking cowards. And they choose to try to destroy other people to make themselves feel better. They are representing who they are. They're showing you who they are. So let them. Let them reveal their true essence and their true intentions. Go ahead. Go ahead. You have your little tantrum. Stomp your feet on the floor. Have your little fucking crash out. And I'll just go over here and grab my popcorn and sit and watch the show. When you're done screaming your head off and doing your bullshit and you want to maybe sit down and talk about it, then we can do that kind of situation. And just know that they're hurting, know that they're broken, know that they're shattered, know that they're bent the fuck out because they came across somebody that they thought that they could manipulate and they thought wrong. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, some people's children and they're fuck shit. Like, they really need to give their head a shake. They should have known better. They really should have known better. They were jealous and envious of the fact that you were actually making something of yourself, so they had to destroy that. They couldn't just turn around and be happy with you. They couldn't, they couldn't be happy about it. They were jealous and envious of it. That's sad. That's sad, because had they been happy, had they been supportive, had they been there cheering you on, that would have been a totally different environment. But they chose not to do that. They chose to squander it. They did it to themselves. That's the thing that boggles my mind. They would sooner sabotage somebody's glow up and somebody's opportunities and somebody's blessings than be happy about it and allow it to inspire them to step into their own. But that's the thing with when you got your toxic narcissist out here, trying to emulate you and trying to copycat you and trying to, take everything what you're building and pretend that they're trying to be you. Like, apparently they want to wear your skin, that kind of bullshit. Like, get over yourselves. And I warned them. I warned them the last year and a half, 2 years. They thought I was kidding. They thought I was joking about this whole thing. And it's all planetary alignment. It's all due to the planets. It's all due to the energetic frequency of Mother Earth. It's all to do with the spiritual evolution of the planet. It's out of my hands. And this is why I've been here speaking on this, for you guys to heal and to step up into your highest timeline, because it is needed for you to elevate into the new earth. It is needed for you to be empowered enough to withstand and overcome the changes that are about to happen and that are happening as we speak. You need to be empowered, and the only way you're going to be empowered is if you have a clear head, a clear mind, a clear conscience. That you're not that you're not carrying any karmic debt. And these narcissists and toxic individuals and psychopaths, they're absolute fucking cowards, and they're absolutely sabotaging their own blessing because they chose to not be accountable for their own shit. And that's nobody's problem but theirs. They are the ones that chose to do what they did. And that's why they are going to be spiritually bankrupt, because they chose to emulate somebody else's spirituality, copycat, emulate, so-called destiny swap, and it didn't get them anywhere. It got them spiritually bankrupt. It's not really unfortunate. It's really not. It's really not unfortunate, because if they're going to tap out and disregard their own guides, if they're going to outright ignore their ancestors and dishonor their ancestors to the point where their ancestors don't even want to protect them anymore, that they're absolutely disgusted with them, it's not unfortunate. They are fools. They are definitely a bunch of fools. Definitely. Karmic debt. What is it to to carry karmic debt. Well, these idiots doing fuck shit, creating imbalance within the ethers, creating balance within life and death and the transformation. Okay? You end up developing karmic debt. So, with every ill deed that you do to someone to sabotage what their progress is, when you're more focused on somebody else's bullshit and you're focused on sabotaging their destiny, that creates karmic debt. Because you're not only screwing with somebody's destiny, you are screwing with the evolution of the planet. Certain people are initiated and called to do certain things on the planet. And usually you are called when you are very, very young. You are usually put into a contract before you even come to Earth, into your karmic family. And if you do have some sort of a divine contract, 9 times out of 10 you are born into a karmic family. It's part of the lesson. It's part of the initiation of stepping into your divinity. Because you literally have to walk away from your karmic family. You have to choose yourself. You have to choose to elevate yourself despite the fact of it all. And this is usually when there's some sort of a major dark night of the soul, and this is where you go through your transformation. This is where the old version of yourself, that old karmic version of yourself, you alchemize it, you rise above it, you empower yourself, you use it as fuel to strengthen. And it's through the perceptions and the perspectives that you empower yourself through it and you overcome it by digging in deep to your inner strength. So as you go through and you heal these traumatic experiences, you show accountability from the experience, you learn from it, you gain a lesson from it. And this is why I swear on, don't let things go. Sit with them. Alchemize it, because they will eventually release. Once you receive the lesson that it was required for you to learn from that experience, whether it be traumatic or trauma, abuse, whatever the case may be, it's ultimately about choosing yourself. It's ultimately about rising above it. It's ultimately about having this challenge of emotion or ill intention or intention in itself. It could be good or bad, that brings you to a certain understanding. It brings you to a certain wisdom and a lesson that eventually gets learned. And you'll find that if you are constantly, somehow constantly repeating a cycle, there's definitely something within that cycle of repetition that you haven't learned yet. And up until the point where you learn it is when you level up and you move into your next lesson. And usually it will morph into something different. You'll progress, you'll move forward, you'll grow out of certain energies or different frequencies, and you will eventually elevate. No, you're right on time, Gerber. You're right on time, because everything that you've gone through up until this point, okay, is something to reflect on. You were still cooking in the oven, right? You weren't done yet. It's the same as, it's like cooking a turkey at 350 degrees for like 2.5, 3, 4 hours, okay? And it's coming out like a masterpiece. Or you put it in at 400 degrees and you fast cook it and it comes out all charred and burnt, right? Don't ever think that you're waking up late, waking up in a position like if you're setting your alarm clock and you're waking up for school or work and you ended up sleeping through your alarm. That's a totally different story. But when it comes to your divine awakening, when it comes to your transition and trials and traumas and tribulations and all that shit that you go through, um, that's a different story. Okay? Time is a relative at this point. It's insignificant. Time is a man-made construct in order to keep time and in order to keep a schedule, to keep the perpetual ship moving. But the moment that, like, entrepreneurs experience this, when you leave the 9 to 5 and you stop doing the shift work, the clock becomes totally insignificant. You lose all sense of and track of time. Because entrepreneurs, they work 24/7, 7 days a week. They work ultimately whenever they want to, right? But they have the ability to work their own hours. They have the ability to put in whatever time they put in is what they get out. Right? So when you step into your calling, time becomes irrelevant. But if you find yourself in a constant repetitious cycle, you're finding yourself in a rut, stop. Slow the fuck down. Stop running your wheels. Stop spinning your wheels because you're just digging yourself deeper into the rut. Right? It's just making you more stuck. So it's better off to just stop and try to get the lesson, try to get the reason, like what the actual hell is this trying to teach me? What is it trying, what is the lesson? You know, and sometimes a lesson might take you 6 months to learn. Maybe it's 2 years to learn. Maybe it's 5 years. Maybe it's a whole decade where you're repetitious in this cycle. Right? We're currently at the end of a 9-year cycle. We're moving into another 9-year cycle. So how are we ending out this last cycle, and how are we integrating into our new cycle? The cycle's ending regardless, but have you learned the lessons? Have you applied the lessons to receive the blessing? If you haven't applied the lesson and you haven't raised your standards, put some boundaries, created a situation where you are at peace and at zen, if you haven't learned the lessons and to create a peaceful space for yourself, then you're not getting it yet. You still have to look a little deeper. And this is why I refer to like snorkel gear to scuba gear, because snorkel gear, you're just dealing with surface level shit. It's the same shit every day. But when you realize that all that surface level shit is all connected to something that's rooted deeper in your subconscious. If you can put your scuba gear on and follow that, whatever's at the top, you follow that down to the root of the bottom. Because there's a little breadcrumb trail. From all the surface level bullshit, it's all connected to the deeper subconscious stuff. So as you follow that down into the subconscious of whatever you've experienced, your past, all the shit that you've dealt with, right? You rip it out at the root and it gets rid of the whole fucking haunting plant altogether. And this is why you need to have courage. This is why you need to be in observer mode. This is why you need to be in a warrior mode in order to stick up for and to give compassion and to stand your ground and stay focused. kind of like the warrior, kind of hunter, kind of mentality. You only hit what you aim at, right? So if you're aimed at all the distractions, then you don't have your mind on what you need to focus on, which is your healing, which is your empowerment, which is your focus, which is your priorities. So they want you distracted over here so that way you're not focused on what's important to you right now in the moment here. And this is how they make us sick. This is how they get us distracted. This is how they keep us in this position where we don't get what we get done. We don't end up, we just spin our wheels. But as soon as we stop, we actually see the drama and the bullshit and the chaos for what it is, and we focus on what we're actually here to, and called to. Just think for a second. If all of us, as a collective worldwide, stopped focusing on the distractions and the fear-mongering and the propaganda, and focused on our inner version of ourselves and our inner world and our inner kingdom, okay, and brought peace to that, and healed that, empowered ourselves to step into our own personal calling that requires you to go within. It requires you to heal and then find out what you're compassionate about and what you're passionate about and go towards that. But you don't find your direction before you're healing. You have to heal first. Otherwise, you're going to walk around aimlessly on an autopilot, being a slave or being a good little soldier, so to speak, and do as I say, not as I do kind of situation. And this is why spirit kind of cuts all the fray out and puts you in isolation, so that way you have no other choice but to look at yourself in the mirror. You have no other choice but to look at yourself, look at your own energy, and focus on that. But you got these dumbass karmics out here, toxic individuals, that decide to see that you're doing that, and they want to come and poke you. They want to throw a airplane at you. They want to, do all these different things to distract you. Put you in a fear and put you in anxiety, put you in all this other energy and all these other distractions, so that way you're not focusing on that. And you're not focusing on your empowerment. Most of us are out here doing a job. Job's a job's a job. It's just a job. So just do the job. Be the slave. Drink the Kool-Aid. Right? Do your 9 to 5 and go home. If you really take a step back and you look at it, our governments are bringing us to the destitute, because if we were to actually work together, we'd be all right. We're trying, in essence, they're creating chaos so that we have no other choice but to work together in order to overcome the challenges. This is why we're having multiple different families rent out a house or buy a house, and you have like two different families per house. They're making it virtually impossible for you to live on your own and be in solitude. But you ultimately need solitude in order to find your own self and be focused in your own intention. Right? So they're creating chaos. They're creating fear. They're creating anxiety. And then you go to your doctor because you're literally going to snap out, and they give you a pill to shut it all off. Right? Oh, you have an imbalance in your brain. Oh, you're unbalanced in your nervous system. Oh, here's a pill for that. Here's a pill for that. Meanwhile, if you took initiative and had the courage to go within and focus on that and keep your eyes off the fucking bullshit and all the propaganda and all the fear-mongering crap, and you focused on your inner world and your inner kingdom despite the outer world, and you bring yourself to peace, you will eventually rise above that in frequency, and you will find yourself being moved out of that toxic energy, out of those toxic situations. You'll grow out of them. It's better if families do this together, but there's so many stubborn, toxic individuals that they don't care. They don't care about anybody but themselves. And there's a fine line between caring about yourself, focusing on yourself, but still having the sense of community as well. But we're to the point now where everybody's hurting, because everybody's dealing with some sort of perspective of chaos. Andrea, I would like you to be somewhat sober for our reading, just so you know. I require it, okay? And you shouldn't be drunk right now. That's why they call it spirits. Because when you drink and get drunk, you get inebriated, you get to the point where you are open vessel. And if you got anybody sending you dark shit, you are leaving yourself vulnerable and unprotected. Gerber, there's a time and a place for everything. There's definitely a time and a place for everything. And there should be always a positive affirmation or reason or purpose for the reason to even partake. Because if you're doing it in a negative sense to mask or to cover or to numb your pain, this is where you make yourself vulnerable. When you utilize it as a cheers or as in an honor or as in a libation or offering, it gives a whole new meaning to the spirits, and it gives honor to the spirits rather than a defamation of it. The thing is, I was drinking a beer, if not 3 beers a day at one point. I was going through a case of 28s a week. So I was having like 5 or 6 beers a day, give or take, throughout the whole day. I'd wake up in the morning, I'd have one for breakfast, and I'd have another one even before 11 o'clock. If I woke up at about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning to go cut grass, sometimes 6, I'd wake up in the morning, have a beer, and then I'd bring one with me for my morning. I'd have one maybe about 10, 10:30. I'd have one at around noon. I'd have one about 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then I'd have one just before bed. And I did that for almost a good year. Maybe a year and a half. And I was toast throughout the whole day. And very rarely would I eat anything. So I was toast. I was toast. Because I knew that any time I was going to sober up, that I just needed to eat something. And then I would sober up. So, but I was masking. I was masking my stress. I wasn't looking at my stress. I didn't want to deal with my stress. I was very, very, very karmic. I was there before. I've been on the karmic side of things. I've been in my self node. Everybody goes through that. I had a part of my life where I was a player, where I was a deceiver, where I was lying and all that kind of thing. But I learned that I was cheating myself out of what was important, out of not being able to be authentic. It didn't make me feel good about the fact that I had to put a mask on. It didn't make me feel good at the fact that I had to always think about what my stories were. It didn't, you know. And I'm like, you know what? No, I got to change. I got to be more authentic. I got to be more transparent. I got to be more honest with myself. Got to be honest with everybody else. Because it didn't really serve me. It only got me heat. It only got me karmic debt. And I realized that at a very young age. It only brought more karmic debt by not being accountable for my own actions and not stepping into my authenticity. So it's like, you know what? No, I don't feel good about this. I need to do something about this. I need to fix my life. And that's what I did. And when it comes to the drinking, it got to the point where I was numb and I didn't want to deal with my past. I didn't want to deal with my trauma. I was too tired. I was too fucking traumatized from it. And the fact that the last 5 years or whatever, it kind of come back to haunt me with the isolation and everything. It's like, no, it really snipped it in the butt. That I didn't want to deal with the trauma anymore, so I faced it. Like, no, I'm not going to allow this to steer my life. I'm not going to allow this to manipulate me anymore. I'm living by my own means. And I didn't allow it to overpower me. And something didn't seem right, something didn't feel right, something didn't sound right about that whole fiasco. So I trusted my inner voice, and I'm glad I did. I trusted my inner world, my inner kingdom, and I don't regret one thing. Since I stepped into my accountability and I realized that, you know what, maybe I was an asshole back a long time ago. Maybe I need to, like, really change that up and pay it forward. Because if I pay it forward and I'm proving myself that I'm righting my wrongs, and that I realize and I've learned the lesson, and I'm wanting to elevate. Because as I started to elevate, it gave me more fire under my ass to keep moving forward, to continue healing, to continue to empower myself, to be the better version of myself. Because I was bitter. I was bitter because I was being abused. I was bitter because I was abandoned. I was bitter because I felt unloved. And then once I realized that maybe I should just love myself, because I know I'm worth it. And it brought me to the point where if the divine didn't love me, I wouldn't be here. If the divine didn't want me here, didn't love me, I wouldn't open my eyes every day. Because ultimately, you're at the mercy of the divine in the end. The divine gets you here into this life, and the divine gives you your life, and the divine taketh away. The divine is the orchestrator and the operating system in which we all experience our reality. And when people out here go against that, that's where shit goes south. That's where shit goes chaotic. That's where you end up in your south node with karmic debt, and you have no other choice but to look at it and deal with it. You have no other choice. And it's an individual journey. And this is why there's not really any, there's lots of books out there to talk about self-improvement and all this kind of thing, and healing, different healing modalities and stuff. Everybody's got their own perspective of it. But ultimately, it's part of that whole thing. Part of the evolution of your consciousness. It's part of the reason why we're here. To be able to experience our reality through the 5 to 6 and multiple different senses, 12 senses, I think, altogether, that we have available to us. I'm not going to list them all off, but it's to be able to open and awaken ourselves to those senses and to be able to experience them in the 3D reality. See, back in the time of Atlantis, all 12 senses were activated. Our ability to orb, our ability to be telepathic, to speak without words, to speak through telekinetic thought, to be able to move objects, to be able to manifest before our eyes, the ability to have anything, be anything that we wanted to be, free energy. Like, this was all the time of the Atlanteans. And because people got greedy, people allowed the darkness to overtake them, and they allowed fear in their hearts. And this is what created the imbalance. And because of that, we ended up having to go through 4 different other worlds in order to get to where we are now, in the 5th world. Moving into the 5th world. We're coming out of the age of Pisces into Aquarius. So we're moving into the age of awareness and enlightenment, which was pretty well the same deal in the beginning with the Atlantis. So we are actually at the precipice of being in a particularly magical time, regardless of the chaos. And there's a lot of people out here that don't even want to wrap their head around it. They think it's impossible because of all the chaos. And the thing is that all of our bloodlines result from back in Atlantis. Our bloodlines cover the last 4 worlds. So a lot of us are descendants of Jesus, of Moses, of all these different people throughout history. This is the whole portion of reincarnation, of coming back in. And some of us, we have old souls. Some of us, we have new souls. The older souls are from the older traditions, from the older worlds. There's some new integration of new souls coming into the planet. And it happens, I think it's every decade. A new vibration, a higher vibration come through. It's to better the evolution of the planet through the frequency. So all it would take is, I think it would be three or four different chakra journeys of going through, because you have to do this life, you reach your higher self, you reach nirvana, you have your Akashic records, access to your Akashic records, and that also has your previous lifetimes integrated in it. So you can look back into your previous lifetimes that you've had to see where you fit in the grand scheme of things. Some of us, we're not all from Atlantis per se, but it's similar to like we're not all from China, so to speak. We're all from different parts, and Atlantis wasn't necessarily the only section back then. There were other species of people. There were other different dialects of people. But you have to have the courage enough to lay off the booze and sit with it. Smoking weed is bringing you to a different elevation. But because we have cannabinoids, part of our nervous system, part of our brain, our bodies are built to utilize it, whether it be in tinctures, in concoctions, in edibles, in smoke, in vapor, in whatever which way that you choose. It elevates to a different sense of consciousness. I recommend the indica over a sativa. Simply because of the strain in itself. I find that you hit an anxiety point. Specifically, if you're talking and you're dealing with traumas, you definitely don't want a sativa. Because sativas are more action oriented, where indicas are more conscious. It's a totally different like you're not going to take melatonin to wake up. You're not going to take excedrin to go to sleep. And for those of you that don't know what excedrin is, it's a caffeine substitute. It's a stimulant. Yes, your Akashic records, and you might you might hear people speaking on people taking and having access to other people's Akashic records. It's bogus. Nobody has access to nobody's Akashic records. The only way that you have any access to anyone else's Akashic records is if you have any type of past life association with the person. That's the only way that you have any access to anybody else's, because of the interactions that you have with a particular individual. And you only have access to that interaction. You don't have access to their experience and their contract and all their information and what is destined for them. Anybody thinking that they have access to it, they are faced with an illusion, because it is there is a protection on that. There's a divine protection on divine destiny. And the only way that you have access to that is to be in good intention. If you're misusing divination to look into somebody's Akashic records, and you're thinking that you're doing it, you're going to be met with confusion. You're going to be met with a facade. It's not going to be real because of the protection. It's a shielding. It's a cloaking. You might see something, but it is not in alignment because it's none of your fucking business. Okay, and this message is mainly to the karmics that are out here thinking that they're going to access somebody else's Akashic records. They're idiots. And this goes back to destiny swapping. You're faced with a facade that you are swapping some sort of destiny. It's an illusion. Because your destiny is your destiny alone. You cannot go around stealing somebody else's destiny. It does not work. They are faced with an illusion, a facade. Oh, I know they're listening. And they popped right off because I had like 21 people. Now I'm down to 15. Yeah, I'm calling them out. That's part of my job. And the fact that they're actually focusing on this shit and not their healing, it boggles my mind. Because here I am giving them the blueprint to heal themselves, get them into a position where they can actually be in a better position for themselves and start winning. And recognizing their karmic south node isn't serving them. It isn't going to get them the blessings that they're requiring. But it's the fact that they want to fast track and skip the line and get the blessings without all the work. And that's not the way it goes. It's not the way it's happening, and that's not the way it's going to go. They have no other choice but to face their own. It's the same thing with the never-ending story. When Atreyu went on his journey to go to the Southern Oracle, he had no other choice. The Southern Oracle is the South Node. You have to go into the pits of fear. You have to go into the pits of hatred. You have to go into the pits of jealousy and envy and all that kind of thing and experience it for what it is in order to understand it. And this is why we go through these karmic energies. But as we elevate from that, and we recognize that, you know what, no, it doesn't serve me to be jealous. It doesn't serve me to hate. It doesn't serve me to be envious or fearful or whatever else. And you finally release that, you elevate. And this is where Falcor came into the mix, because he actually helped Atreyu elevate from Artax. And that happens through the connections that you have throughout your experience. As you elevate, you meet different people, you have different connections, you have different people that are going to come into your life that are going to bless you in certain ways. But it's because you went through that initiation and you went from the bottom and you got yourself to the top. And the top is ultimately nirvana, a full understanding of full wisdom. But when you're sitting in your south node, you are more easily manipulated, you're more easily controlled. Because you're having to deal with the distractions of your south node, and you're not able to focus on your north node energy, which is your creative energy, your ability to speak up and communicate and understand and be tapped into the divine. Because you're so distracted with your south node energies, so this is why it's important to heal and empower yourself. Clear out that karmic debt by understanding. Pick it apart. Learn all you can from it. Open yourself up to it on an intellectual aspect. You don't have to go relive it face to face. but you can relive it through the memory, through the experience that you had in the past, and get all that you can. What's right about it? What's wrong about it? Depending on the situation and experience. How could I have made different decisions to change the outcome of this situation? Where did I go wrong? What can I change so that way this doesn't happen again? How can I elevate from this experience? These are the questions you ask yourself for each situation that you're dealing with. And you ponder it, you meditate on it. This is the true essence of meditation. It's not about clearing your mind and letting everything go. Like, that's not the way you do it. You're missing out on the blessing. You're missing out on the actual lesson by doing that. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to miss out. So that way you don't obtain anything. You don't obtain any empowerment. You don't obtain any elevation in consciousness. You don't evolve. You stay dumb and complacent. And that's why the so-called elite are calling us useless eaters. Because most of them are not willing to go within and see the true essence of who they are. And see actually the power that they do hold within themselves. They're out here sabotaging a bunch of other people that are actually on that journey. And they're envious and jealous of it. Meanwhile, they've got their own journey to be worried about. And had they focused on their own journey, they'd actually be just as powerful. But no, they end up with a bunch of illusions and karmic debt and spiritually bankrupt because they chose to screw with somebody else's destiny. That's divine intervention. That's divine vengeance. That's just part of it. That's part of the way that it goes. Like, we could ultimately parent and school ourselves if we'd open our brain to it. But it takes the courage to step into that for ourselves. This is partially why I have a 6-page resume portfolio, and I've taken on a bunch of different jobs because I wanted to learn a bunch of different things. And people are telling me, oh, you gotta narrow it down. You gotta only do one thing, you know? And it's like, no, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to be only specialized in one area? You know, a jack of all trades is better than a master of one. It's better to have a jack of all trades than somebody that only knows how to, you know, do one thing. You get more done that way. Ultimately, when I say the best is yet to come, collective, I mean that. But in order to get that, you have to go within to get there. It's an inside job. Anything that we can fix in our outer reality starts from within. It always has and it always will. When you go to create something, it starts with a thought. It starts with an idea. That's how we manifest our reality. So if we're always constantly focused on the chaos, focused on this, focused on the distractions, focused on the trauma, focused on, whatever else, and we're in a victim mentality, in a lower vibing kind of understanding and situation, and we're always in conflict and fighting with ourselves, then that's what we're going to have more of, because that's what we're focused on. But the moment we start to change our perspective and look at it in a more optimistic and empowering of like picking it apart, understanding it, you're there in the trauma anyway, and you're sitting in the rut anyway, and you're looking the other way and just totally bypassing the fact that you're stuck in a rut and you're not going anywhere on autopilot, focusing on everything else but what you need to focus on. The moment you stop and the moment you recognize, okay, well, what's the solutions? Well, what solution do I have to get myself out of this? What do I need to do in order to create a better simulation for myself? And what course of action do I need to take in order to get me there? Quality over quantity. It's not about the less time that you take. It's about the quality of time and energy that you put into it that is going to make it solid and unbreakable. So if you focus on loyalty, if you focus on integrity, if you focus on the quality, it's going to be pretty strong. But if you're building on quicksand compared to solid stone, you're going to have a bit different building experience. So, does anybody have any questions about the concepts or the topic? Or anything I've discussed after the reading? Feel free to throw it in the chat. Nobody got any questions? Is everybody falling asleep again? Let's do a name roll call. Let's get 16 names, 16 hellos in the chat here. We got 16 people in here, so let's get 16 hellos. Name roll call. Who's still with me? Not asleep, but was comfy. Well, that's all right. Roxanne. Candace, welcome in. We got the AOP in the house. We got Roxanne. We got Candace. We got Maureen. Who else? Come on, say hello. Don't be a stranger. Don't be shy. But Nick, I've been there. I totally feel for you. How to protect one's thoughts, plans from enemy that read minds. You need to work on shielding, Paola. Work with your visualization and visualize the shield around you. Enforce it. It takes a little bit of practice, but it takes a little bit of imagination and opening up. And it does help if you tap into your inner child. Because your inner child is a lot of that experience. So this is why it's definitely a process. Inner child healing is good. Even a raging teenager, the one that's all pissed off. Because teenagers, you find your anger, you find your rage when you're in teenage years. Because your mind and your ability to understand comes online. The veil is somewhat lifted as you're moving into adolescence and into adulthood. But Nick, the situation with you though, I'm thinking you're a dude, but you could be a chick. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's a girl. Looks like a girl anyway. If that's you in your picture, you're pretty. So you're having a hard time getting out of the rut. And you're trying to keep your eyes open and ask for guidance. You're trying to seem to be in the thick of it. And you can't seem to get your way out. So stop. Think about what got you in the rut in the first place. Move back towards that. Eyes on the prize, AOP. Eyes on the prize. Focus on your work. Focus on building a nest egg. Focus on your healing. If you feel bored, then take some time out to meditate and focus on your healing. Focus on empowering yourself. I've already spoken on this. But find out why you're in the rut, Butnick. Find out what has got you in the rut and what keeps you there. Okay? What seems to be similar? What seems to be repetitious? What were the actions? What were the decisions that put you in that position? What was the course of action that you took in order to get you there? And what did you submit to? What did you settle on? What did you settle for? Did you show up for yourself? Or did you settle? Did you allow yourself to be a pushover, or did you stand on business to what you were supposed to focus on? Bring yourself to a new understanding. And what do you have passion for? What do you have? What do you have the drive for? What do you? Where do you want to? Where do you? If you had no roadblocks in your way, all right. If you had no roadblocks, no red tape, nothing holding you back, not even money. If you had all the money in the world, all the certification in the world, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to be? You know what, Andrea? Maybe you need to value yourself. Who gives a fuck what other people think? Stop looking for validation from people. That's what gets you all sucked into the submission. If you can't find value in yourself, what do you expect other people to do? If you don't value yourself, if you don't bring anything to the table but a bunch of questions of how can I help you, what can I do for you, da 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 da, if you don't show up for something, what do you expect to show up for you? Like, you need to stop abandoning yourself. Every time you pick up the bottle to mask it and numb the pain, you're abandoning yourself. And it's not something to feel shame about. It's about recognizing it and rising above it. Candace, what do you need for a spiritual bath? You can start with um, Epsom salts for the muscles, some rosemary for clarity, but you want to put it in like a pantyhose kind of thing. You don't want to just have it loose leaf because it will clog up your drain, or at least have a filter. You can put in eucalyptus. You can put in a bunch of different things. Look it up. Look it up. Look up different herbs and whatever else to add to it. You can light some incense. Look into how to bless water. Look into how to bless and consecrate water, because you can turn around and bless your bath water with certain properties and certain intention. And yeah, step into the magic. But even just look it up. Look up what's good to put in a spiritual bath. There's a whole bunch of different possibilities for you depending on what you're looking for. Thank you for the super chat there, AOP. But for you, you need to focus on your healing, you need to focus on your work, you need to focus on staying focused and not getting distracted. If you see the trees, you're seeing the forest. Yeah. Yeah, Roxanne, some people like making it, just keeping it simple. Yeah. But there's more to life. There's more to life. It depends on if you're looking for, if you're looking to have a sense of adventure and see the world, or if you want to just kind of chill and relax. But if you make an oasis and a place to where you don't necessarily have to leave and everything is there, then that works too. But yeah, Andrea, the fact that you're worried about the fact that others don't value for you, that's not your problem. That's their loss. Because once you step into your authenticity and once you focus on you for a change and start pouring all that energy back into you, into rising into your best version of yourself, then you'll actually have something to offer. Then you'll have something to put on the table. Saying, you know what, I've done this, I've done that, I've overcome this, I've overcome that, I've empowered myself here, and this is what I'm focused on, this is what I'm working on, this is what I'm striving for. But if you don't have any of that, you go to the table and say, what can I do? How can I do? Well, you know, but you're not showing up for anything, right? If you don't strive for anything, like if you don't strive to create a resume of experience, of trying different scenarios, trying different experiences, getting some sort of experience under your belt, then you have nothing to put on the resume. Right? If you don't learn something, you don't have anything to gain from it. And this is where you go back into the passions of what you're passionate about. What are you called towards? What are you gravitating towards? What you want to be when you grew up? And this takes this takes you back to it takes you back to the aspect of your inner child, ultimately. Because you have to inspire your inner child. That's where your creative aspect, that's where you connect into your imagination. Good. I'm glad. You deserve to put yourself first for a change. Yeah, I tend to not put lavender in my bath just because it makes you sleepy. Like, I don't like the whole idea of I don't like the whole idea of putting myself to sleep while I'm in the tub, if you know what I mean. Like it makes me feel a little bit anxious. Like, unless you're going to bed right after, that's another story. But if you have to get shit done, lavender is probably not the best thing to put in your bath. Hell, the roomie there ended up burning lavender incense and it put us to sleep. We were all groggy and tired there for almost a couple days. Yeah, some people just like the company, some people just like the interaction, some people don't want the commitment, some people do. It's about knowing the people that you are interacting with, finding out what level they are on, and making sure that you guys are equally yoked. If you guys aren't equally yoked, it's probably not the best. If you guys aren't in alignment, it's probably not the best. Like, there's some majorly insecure people out there that really need to show compassion to themselves. And they need to have a good fucking cry. Most of the people that need to heal, they need to have a good fucking cry. I'm not gonna lie. If they want to fast track anything, that's the best way to do it. Andrea, what do you think my answer to that is? What do you think I'm going to say to that? Are you asking me or telling me? Even though there's no question mark, it's like, what, ignore him? You're kind of asking a question. Yeah, I know you're asking. I called you on it. If he's saying that he wants space, then no, I wouldn't talk to him. Give him the space. Chances are he's saying that he wants space so he can walk away. And he's hoping that you just move on. And yeah, like, you need to get a hold of this, you have to get a hold of your addictions. You gotta stop masking. Yeah, sorting future moves. Intoxicated may not be the best thing. Yeah, probably not. You don't want to make any crazy ass life decisions when you're intoxicated. And like, you don't necessarily need to join AA. You can hold yourself accountable. AA is more or less for people that need to be handheld, that need a sponsor to hold them accountable. But if you can try to find out why you're drinking in the first place, what you're trying to hide, what you're trying to numb, what you're trying to medicate, and you sit with it, you overcome it, you empower yourself, it will release that whole need of that addiction, and you'll be able to walk away from it, no problem. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to say no 100% to a drink. But let's say you want to go and celebrate the new year, and you want to go and have a drink and celebrate and cheers the new year, whatever else. Then go and do that. If you have something to celebrate, you can still have a glass. But at least the intention behind that glass of booze, whatever it is for a positive intention. It's not for a negative one. And that's what you need to that's what you need to recognize. Because right now you're drinking to mask. You're drinking to numb. You're drinking to take, to subdue the pain. It's like taking an antidepressant in order to shut your brain down. It's the same shit. Why does my soul feel so upset? This past month, I was so happy. You're probably dealing with the shame at the stupid decisions you made. And it's okay to sit with that for a little while. It's okay to feel shame because it helps you to recognize that, yeah, maybe you did fuck up. Maybe you did settle for less than what you deserved. But once you realize that, once you recognize that, empower yourself to rise above it. Make some boundaries. Draw the line in the sand. Say, okay, I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not going to submit. I'm not going to settle. And I'm going to focus on myself, focus on my healing, focus on empowering myself, finding zen, finding peace of mind within my heart, create new boundaries, validate myself, stop worrying about what other people are saying, start being the main character in your own life. Stop being an extra. The main characters actually take control of their destinies, where the extras go where they're needed. I think when it borderlines to the fact that, like, people are sober for 15 years and they still call themselves an addict, I don't agree with that. You've been sober for 20 fucking years. You're not an addict. You're more like a survivor. An alcoholic survivor. You're only an addict is if you are... Now, I'm not necessarily outright calling you an addict because you're gaining the awareness of, but when you are masking your feelings, when you are numbing and subduing with substance, you are an addict. Because it is basically, it's controlling you. You're not controlling it. You are utilizing it to control yourself, but you're really not controlling anything. It's controlling you. Right? So once you get to the point where it's no longer controlling you and you're controlling it, you are ultimately making the decision to take a drink or to do the substance, whatever that might be. Right? Now, some of it is actually addictive. Some of it you need to wean yourself off, depending on how long you've been drinking or depending on how long you've been taking a particular substance. You can't just do it cold turkey. If you do it cold turkey, you have to be open to that withdrawal. You have to be open to that full experience and accountability for that. But sometimes, like if you've been drinking for 50 years, right? Not to say that you're 50, but like over your whole, almost like 80% of your lifetime, if you've been drinking, let's say, it's going to be very difficult for you to cut yourself off because it's been so ingrained into who you are that, you know, some people will end up just finding a substitute, a catalyst for change, right? So it's better to wean yourself off while you're healing because it's going to help you to release it that much better. Yeah, the withdrawal wasn't fun at all. But you end up getting past it. You end up getting past it. Like that one day there where I didn't have a cigarette and I didn't have any money or whatever else to get cigarettes at that point. And I'm still I'm still smoking a pack a week. So I'm like minimizing it. So it's one little bit at a time. But I was very irritable, extremely irritable. I was close to snapping out. I was to the point where I'm like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. And yeah, so considering the regulation of my nervous system, and some people say that it just doesn't calm you down, I think it does. Tobacco in itself is sacred, just as much as marijuana is. It has its own properties, and it's got its own characteristics. The many months I've been here and you have felt my energy this low. Well, we all have to hit rock bottom at some point. And the thing is rock bottom ain't all that bad. Especially if you like to collect rocks. Right? But the thing is, depending on how dig you deep, how dig you deep, how deep you dig into your subconscious, you'll find some pretty you'll find some pretty rocks. If you take the initiative and you do the work and you bring your courage with you, you bring your focus with you, and you bring your optimism with you, it's a game changer. Yeah. And that's where you rip it out at the root and you release it for good, and then you don't ever have to go back there again. There are times in your life where there may be a chance that you might go back there to revisit, but it's only to empower yourself and rise above it and to remember where you came from. And over time it'll be recognized as how far you've come and what you've overcome. And in hindsight, it brings you a lot of validation in the work you've done for yourself. And the thing is, people think it's a breakdown. It's only a breakdown until it becomes your breakthrough. Sometimes we have to break ourselves down to the microcosm in order to understand the macrocosm. We have to break ourselves down into the smaller bits and pieces, intellectually and psychologically and emotionally and physically to some degree, to understand the bigger picture. And sometimes we need to look at shit that we don't want to look at. But if we have the courage to do it, and we empower ourselves through it, we will overcome it. You can do it. That's the thing. I'm not sitting here judging anybody. You're ultimately the judge of yourself, because you have to judge yourself. You have to take your own accountability. I can tell you, hey, the water trough is over there. But if you don't walk over there, you're not going to get anything to drink. You end up having to be the main character. Right? So we ultimately judge ourselves. We have to hold ourselves accountable. What are we willing to settle for? What are we willing to evolve for? What are we willing to let go of? What do we want to hold on to? We arrive naked and afraid, and we do our best to try not to die that way. But it's inevitable to some degree. The question is, do we go out with our boots on? Or do we go out naked and afraid? We are the painter to our canvas. We get to choose what we want to paint. It's part of the integration of what we're passionate about and what we're called to do. One, two, three on the dime. On the time. So definitely things are working out. It's all about divine timing. For the ones that are listening to the call of the divine, you are moving into a more stable environment soon. There's a new partnership coming in, but first you needed to integrate your own sovereignty in order to show up for it. Gerber, big hugs. You don't necessarily have to wait. You can go on a little internal adventure. Don't leave yet. I'll get you an oracle card. Confidence. You are encouraged to disconnect from the physical or materialistic plan and move to the spiritual realm. You have a deeper spiritual connection, which you mustn't ignore. You are on the brink of transformation, and your divine purpose may be revealing itself. Okay? Let's see. Anything else? Transformation. Yes, you're in the midst of a transformation. You will be shedding old skin and emotions and transforming them into something bigger and better. Change is in the wind, and you are at the center of it all as the catalyst to smoothen the process. Make sure that your intentions are clear and that you move forward with hope. Okay? You're having a hard time staying patient, though, with what's being told to you, what's being given to you, what the message is. You're so impatient about when it's coming in, you're not paying attention to what's actually there right in front of you. Right? So you're being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges in divine timing. Success is guaranteed. So listen to the little whispers of your heart and your soul. And yeah, things will be all right. You have new opportunities, so make room for them. Practice detachment from the things that no longer serve you. Call on your inner strength to end out the cycle. And shit's gonna be good for you. All right? Now you can go to bed. Sweet dreams. I release you. Because the divine is working a miracle in your life there, Andrea. You just got to believe it and accept it. Does anybody else have any questions? Takes one to know one, Gerber. Don't kid yourself. I do have angel number cards. They're just rather hard to read. Just because my eyes don't work like that anymore. There's only a small deck. It's not a big one. I was hoping that it was going to be bigger than what it was, but whatever. James, what's going on? Yep, good plan. Number one thing you've learned this year is loving yourself enough to know your worth. Yep. $9.99. Release. Endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. This whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in the release where the magic happens. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, my soul. It's been a quick minute there, James. What's new? $16.16. Willpower. Things may feel out of sync and not within your control. The whisper of the divine is asking that you remember that you are being supported and that your will is your superpower. Determination is key right now. Your affirmation. I call on my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. Very small. And I'm usually having to look way the hell out in order to read it. Because the closer it gets, it's all blurry. So, but definitely makes for an interesting adventure. I haven't done the prayer yet today. I should do it more consistently. I'll do it right now. For the ones that are joining us and kicking it with us. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us, and invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicities and signs to banish doubt or fog and confusion. Protect our divine pathway and rescue us from the illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, match our outer experience, and may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. So it is. It is done. Welcome in, Tiger. How's it going? Uku waka, uku waka. So just in case you guys know, if you guys have a ballot, I will be doing a ballot on the it's going to be tonight. On the summer solstice. Come on, I got summer on the brain. I definitely want summer back, that's for sure. But yeah. Winter solstice tonight, I'm going to be doing the ballots. So if you know you have a ballot, you might want to check it out on tonight's live. Just saying. It's in your best interest. Winter solstice already? Yeah, pretty much. We're moving into Sunday, December 21st. We've just hit 1:37 a.m. So, yeah. Well, they've been messing with the collider, right? And that's changing the time-space continuum. It's speeding up time of relativity, or so they say. They've been opening up portals and releasing a bunch of bullshit. It's a lot of a lot of cockamamie ass bullshit, I tell you. They shouldn't be messing with that, but it is what it is. Quite the us off our correct timeline, like as individuals. Just the calendar itself has knocked us out of our timeline and out of alignment. It's not even just the fact that they're messing around with the collider and whatever else. It's the fact that we've been lied to for our whole lifetime. We've been lied to. We've been deceived. We've been restricted. So that just in itself is keeping us out of our timeline. This is why we need to go within. Connect with the divine, because the divine will direct you to where you need to go and what you need to do. But you're required to heal first before you make any particular direction or take any action. Because if you make any action or decisions in an unhealed energy or frequency, then you will have more unhealed experiences. But as you heal your inner child and you heal your trauma and you start to overcome it and you rise above it and you evolve from it, that's where you get the passion coming back online. That's where you get back into alignment with what you're called to do. And the reason why some of us can't seem to recognize it is because we are riddled with fear and anxiety and pain and suffering from the trauma itself. That's why it's important that you heal first. Because it will release and then it will no longer be a factor of distraction to pull you back down. And that's the trick to keep moving forward and rising above it. Don't be trying to make any crazy decisions when you're healing. You're best to focus on yourself. You're best to step into your own energy and to elevate yourself through that experience first. That way you're not having all these extra distractions. And you're making decisions with a higher frequency, which will help you step into your highest timeline. Feel like you're in the wrong timeline. It all seems wrong. We start off lying to our children about Santa. Yeah. Yes. Memory lane trips me up every time. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the whole aspect of rising above it. Like, I'm to the point now where I'm not into the man-made traditions anymore. I'm not into what society requires me to become. I'm focusing on my own. I'm focusing on my energy. I'm focusing on my purpose. I'm focusing on what is being called to me. Right? And you're focusing on what's being called to you, right? You're doing your art, you're doing your tattooing and stuff, and you're making bank on it. So you're already halfway there, AOP. You're already doing what you love to do. So Well, just like that holiday poem that I wrote. I thought it was gone forever, but I remembered that I posted it a bunch of times. So I figure, okay, I'll just wait. I'll check out my memories on Facebook around Christmas time and around the solstice. And sure enough, I found it. So I took a copy of it, right? But it's to the point now where it seems like every time the holidays come around, there's some other drama. There's some other shit tripping me up every single year. And it's like, you know what? Like, there was a couple memories there where I was moving on Christmas. Like, and then I was stranded on Christmas. I was pretty well left for dead on around Christmas time. So this, ever since my grandmother passed away, the season hasn't been the same. Just hasn't been the same. So I don't bother pushing myself to any type of expectation with it anymore. Because why bother? You know? And that's another thing. That whole thing about Santa, I do believe there was a historical man that went around and gifted people. And then there's Krampus, um, which I think they were trying to spin the block and turn a negative into a positive, something scary into something joyful. Um, so it's just a difference of opinion, it's a difference of tradition. But to find out that it's all a facade and it's a big, huge lie, it's like, what else have you lied to me about? And it seems like anything that has any joy to it, there seems to be some sort of sinister aspect to it, underlining sinister situation regarding it. So it's like, okay, well, fine, but no. Anybody else got any questions? Like topic of what I'm speaking on? What's the best type of tree? I prefer a fake one. I don't like a real one. Is as authentic as it is to have a real tree. A soft fir would be all right. Um, but I prefer a fake one with the lights already attached. Because you can get them in a bunch of different sizes. You can use them year after year after year. But if I'm going to do anything tree-wise, I'm going to make ornaments, like edible ornaments for the animals and the birds and the squirrels and whatnot. And I'm going to go out and decorate the trees. And like the birds will take the string and the garlands and stuff and make nests out of it. The ornaments of like different nuts and different acorns and whatever else. You got the bird seed all over the peanut butter and whatever else. You can put them in the trees. You can string up apple pieces. Use them for ornaments that the animals like to eat. That's the traditional way of doing the tree. But you don't have to cut the tree down. You just go out and pick a tree out in the woods somewhere and you choose to decorate it. And it's a giving and an offering to nature. And there's also the 12 Days of Insight. It's a little program where you put down 12 different things that you want to have happen for yourself, for your personal growth. You write 12 different things down and you take one, you fold it up and you take one each night and you burn it without looking at it. And you, by the 12th night, you find out which one you have left, and that's the one that you focus on. And you give the rest of them to the divine. You submit and you surrender it to the divine and allow the divine to take care of the rest of them. But the only one that you have to work on is the last one. You don't read them. Once you write them down, you fold them up and you wait for those nights to burn them. And you burn one each night for 12 nights until you end up with one left. And the one that you have left, you open it up and you read it. And that's the one that you need to focus on for yourself, whichever that is. I just heard of that. It's an old tradition. I forget where it comes from, but I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, you can string up popcorn. To make a different garland. You can take the pine cones and slap some peanut butter on them and put some bird seed on it and different nuts for the squirrels and the birds. You can cut up fruit slices of a whole bunch of different types and make it all happen. Hola. Welcome in, Christine. Kristen. Schmidt. I'm doing okay. Mikal, you want a reading? You can get a reading. I'm just nearing the end of my the live stream. There's a whole live stream prior, so if you feel like you want to check out the story time read, you got to rewind. I'm kind of getting an autopilot from you. It's like your days bleed into each other and you really don't have a concept of time. You've kind of lost the concept of time. Like, your world is just flying by. Like, you don't even know where yesterday went. I'm getting a sense that you're feeling behind. And it's not the fact that you're even late for something, it's just the fact that you're feeling left behind to some degree. You're not the only one going through that. I must have triggered you. Because they're on autopilot. They don't even know what to do with themselves. And they're about to crash out. That's the thing, I don't need my cards. Oh, you won't see this coming there, Mikael. You're not going to see it coming. It's going to hit you like a ton of bricks. You see that, AOP? He's actually laughing. He's sitting there mocking me. For how much you sweep under the rug, you might want to be a little bit afraid. Just a little bit. Lilith. How's it going, my dear? You doing okay? That's good. Tonight's story read was a little bit aggravating and what have you, but it's alright. It was all good. It ended well. So, it was an alright night. Your past is coming back to haunt you. That's why, Macau. How old are you, Mikal? You look 12. This is an 18 and over chat. Yeah, past your bedtime. That's my point. But then again, they'd probably be on Christmas break. You just turned 18, eh? Yeah, okay. I don't believe that for 1 second. Just like dust in the wind. Name roll call for the 14 that are here. Too late, they're already gone. I'm running out of tuna salad. I'm gonna have to go make some more. I make a big batch. I eat it over a couple days and then make a new batch. Add a different ingredient. I've been pickling cucumber and adding that into it. Been quite nice. And Fiesta cheese. It's been pretty good. Pretty darn tasty. Mr. Grinch. Celestial Guardian. How's it going? It's been quite a minute for you to be here. How's things going? Did you catch the live earlier? Or are you just jumping in now? Till when is the 60 minutes 60% off? Till January. But I put pasta in my tuna salad. Like a pasta casserole kind of thing. Put a little bit of Hellman's mayo. Put some pickled cucumber. If you don't have pickled cucumbers, just pickles will do. You fry up some onions. Maybe some bacon. You add that into it. Renee, welcome in. Would you care for a message, Celestial? Spirit's saying something along the lines that there may be a message there for you. Spirit, what's the message for Celestial Guardian? Four of Cups. In the reverse. What's the best blessed message? There's a lot of hidden from you right now. But you're finding your self-worth. You're recognizing that you deserve better than what you've been given. You need to take a leadership position, though. You definitely need to step into a leadership position and take some sort of emperor kind of stance. The Queen of Pentacles and the Strength card. So there very well could be a position with you nurturing your finances that you're not really strong at right now. But you are sitting kind of stable, sitting kind of pretty. You've been focusing more or less on your own cup rather than any distractions, which is good. And it very well could be somebody's siphoning off of you energetically or financially at this time that you're needing to kind of like put up boundaries with at this time. But it's talking about here nurturing your finances throughout the disempowerment. Like we got these ebbs and flows, right? We have the inhales and exhales. We have, you know, the turning of the wheel. There's an ebb and a flow to that. We have our busy times and that we have our rushes. Kind of like, for instance, working in a kitchen. We have our rush hour and then we have our downtime. It's the ebb and flow, right? We kind of got to work with the ebb and flow of things. Recognize and embrace that ebb and flow and learn to have a little bit more patience and nurture your stability. Save for a rainy day. Focus on yourself, not so much on the distractions. It's one thing to give back, but another thing is to not deplete yourself. Knowing what you're capable of, knowing what you're not, and stay within that limit. Right? But I feel things are going to work out for you for the new year. As long as you take some sort of stance in leadership, being the main character, knowing your worth, knowing who's siphoning off of you, and maybe either put boundaries or cut ties with that. And nurture your own stability, I think is a good form of action. Nurture yourself through the disempowerment, through the rough time. Stay consistent, keep going, keep moving. Okay? But there's definitely some healing in store, and keep your cards close to your chest. Okay, don't be telling everybody your plans. Maybe it's time to stay guarded at this time. Guard your heart, guard your energy. You're kind of focusing on coming out of the cold due to some sort of lies and deception. You're cutting out the chaff from the wheat. You're focusing on your stability, which is good. You are going to be moving through, you are in the midst of a transition. Things might be popping right now, but things are going to slow down for you. That's when you're going to have to take a new perspective. This might piss you off a little bit, but you need to continue being compassionate. You need to continue to nurture yourself at that time. Take that lull. Take the downtime to focus on your healing. That way you're utilizing and prioritizing your time wisely. Continue moving forward with compassion and you will elevate. You will rise. There's going to be some people there that are going to be emotionally tied to you somehow. Be very wary of these people. Okay? Because they're trying to slow you down. They're trying to diminish you. They're trying to devalue you. And you know your worth. Don't allow them to make you question it. Because they want you to self-sabotage. You're currently working on something and they're trying to take from that. They don't want you to have any hope. So yeah, cut out the toxicity. Use your discernment as to who you show compassion to. That will be ultimately your justice. You're not as trapped as you think you are. You do have another love option coming in at some point. I'm seeing that happen roughly around spring, summertime. I'm thinking more or less leaning into summertime near the solstice. June 21st, give or take. Because of the bullshit, you may be disempowered to offer anything on the table with this individual. There's definitely some sort of manipulation here that's going to have you up in your head, so choose yourself in this. You know your self-worth. Stand on business. Okay? Ultimately, the divine is going to send you someone to see if you're going to settle or not. Don't settle. There's going to be red flags with this one. It's going to be somewhat looking like somewhat of a genuine love offer, but no. I think that's why you have this 7 of Cups out here. Focus on yourself. Keep your eyes on the prize. For you, it's all about stability and finances. Everything else is going to fall into place later. It'll make sense to you later. So just focus on your healing, focus on empowering yourself, nurturing your foundation, nurturing your stability, and things are going to tap in for you. Just stay tapped into the divine. You'll be all right. It'll guide you through. Kristen. You're dealing with some chaos right now. Somebody's watching you. They want to heal something with you. Be patient, because there's some sort of imbalance that you're dealing with. You do have collaborators that are kind of come in and help you walk away from a particular situation. So just hang tight. Stay in alignment. Things may be at a stagnance right now. But you need to stay focused about moving forward. You're ending out a cycle. You're going through a transition. You may be having to walk away from some sort of family dynamic. You're finding out the truth and you're just questioning at this time. Focus on your manifestations because that's going to help you to step forward and move, evolve, and elevate. Somebody's coming in and asking you for help, but your intuition is going to tell you that it's not favorable for you to help this person. They may be, somebody either may be trying to get you caught up, or somebody's going to be caught up in jail due to some sort of injustice. It's ultimately going to make some sort of sadness come in, but it's ultimately going to be a blessing in disguise because it's going to be a catalyst to healing. I don't know if this is you or somebody that you're dealing with. Focus on what you would like in your life. We got the Seven of Pentacles out here. Focus on obtaining your harvest and what you need to do to get that harvest. Uh, 14 people watching and 41 likes. 1441 angel number. Let's check it out. Let's see if I have it here. I'll look it up. Mm-hmm. 1441 signifies building solid foundations for new beginnings, blending the leadership, fresh start energy of 1 with the stability discipline of 4, urging you to manifest goals with positivity, patience, and inner strength while trusting your spiritual guidance for balance between material and spiritual lifestyle. It's a sign you're on the right path, needing to embrace opportunities and make choices that align with creating your destined reality with divine support. Key meanings: new beginnings, manifestations, inner strength and trust, balance, reflect on goals, stay positive, take action. So you're encouraged to step into new phases, but ground them in strong practical structures. Message to focus your thoughts and actions to bring your dreams into reality, supported by the universe, sorry. You possess the power to overcome obstacles. Trust your intuition and angels guiding you. Find harmony between your worldly pursuits and your spiritual growth. What changes do you want? How can you build a solid, firm base for them? Maintain an optimistic outlook to attract opportunities. Be ready to make choices that move you forward, supported by your stable foundation. So, Lilith, hugs. What's going on, my dear? You can inbox me if you want. You don't have to let it all out here, but... Group hug. Yeah, it's that time of year. Just breathe through it. Breath work is very significant. Sometimes we forget to breathe. And breathing brings oxygen to the brain, bringing us the ability to think and analyze things better. So, all in moderation. Well, that, yeah. Were you hyperventilating? Did you knock yourself out? All I picture is you breathing into a paper bag. I don't know how accurate that is, though, but yeah, apparently there's a flu going around. Doesn't surprise me. I also had a download earlier about the flu's spiking, and if you have taken the shot, um, and I'm not counting the flu shot, but if you've taken the shot, you might want to focus on washing your hands a little more, trying to keep yourself clean and safe. Because I feel that with the with what's going on, the flu very well could be a little bit more potent because of the compromised immune systems if you've taken the shot. So be very weary, because I feel that this flu season is going to hit in a way that it's going to, um, I don't know. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's funny. It's kind of funny that when this whole thing was going down, the flu kind of disappeared. And then all of a sudden now the flu's come back like a vengeance. And I think that's the whole thing. They're bringing back the flu. And the flu is going to be a lot more damaging and detrimental to the immune system, more so than what it was if you had the shot. If you haven't had the shot, then it should be just like a normal flu season. But yeah. Turmeric, ginger, lemon, and honey should knock it out. Yeah, that's actually a good mix. And added a little bit of garlic there too, and pepper, black pepper. Well, see, that's the thing. That's why I want to pretty well stay to myself. Is there a message for Black Tiger? Seven of Acorns. Determination and stamina. I got stamina. Do, 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 do. Okay, so there's something about an Empress energy. Slightly feeling a little bit bitter. There's some sort of lies or deception, so be careful. If somebody comes at you with a new idea or a new possibility, just be very, very wary. You may be finding out somebody's emotionally manipulating you and lying to you, and you might want to take a leap of faith. I would say go for it. Have the confidence to take a leap of faith, to move in a different direction. Ultimately, guard your peace. All right, Black Tiger. Guard your peace and stay inspired. Have the confidence. There's definitely abundance and something new coming in for you. Be open to, but guard your energy. Use your discernment. Let your intuition guide you in it. Listen to it. Okay? Tap into it. Be in alignment with it. Yeah, because somebody's siphoning off of you. Somebody's dependent on you. Energetically, financially maybe. Seven of Feathers. So just be very, be prepared. Focus on resourcefulness. Focus on adapting. Your adaptability to move on, move forward. With the Six of Shells in the reverse, don't be so nostalgic. You are moving into a new union, though. But there's something about healing, thinking that you're not going to get the upper hand when this new union comes in. You don't have it to invest. You're kind of tired. But ultimately, there is a choice for love here. And celebration. It's a little bit of bliss. Very well could be coming in hot. Just be patient. Hold your perspective. Hold your boundaries. Stay in an essence of self-empowerment. You might think somebody's lying to you about wanting to collaborate with you, but again, use your discernment. Okay? I almost quit on my supervisor 2 days ago. Okay. Spirit saying something about miscommunication. I'm also picking up that your supervisor didn't want to take accountability for something. Spirit saying something about you catching them red-handed for slipping up, but they didn't want to take accountability for it. Yeah, Knight of Feathers. Just stay focused. Eyes on the prize. The funny thing is, you could do your supervisor's job. And you could probably do it better. Yeah. And the thing is they don't want, you do have the potential to steal their job. And so they would sooner sabotage your position than elevate you. So just bide your time. You may be, they're trying to get you to submit, to not have any hope and just submit to what it is. But I have a feeling you're going to get a new idea. You might get a new job offer. This could be at the same place, but from a different supervisor. Whatever that means. You're being asked to take action when that happens. You may feel a little bit of an anxiety for that, but it's going to be a renewal. It's going to enlighten you. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you to level up. Somebody doesn't want you to level up in the company, so they're trying to keep you stagnant and submissive. They're trying to ultimately put you in your place, but you could do their job better than them. So, yes, they're going to cause challenges. They're going to cause this, but there's going to be catalyst to growth with this. You're going to grow anyway. They're not going to hold you back. This is kind of foreshadowing this evening's message. So you might want to rewind and listen to the storytime message. But chances are the live is going to end soon. Because I'm getting tired. They never answer when I communicate with them, but want me to keep talking to a wall when I want to do things for myself. Like ask for permission. Really? So they're micromanaging you. Yeah. They complained about me being late after I had my assistant know beforehand I had some paperwork to do before coming to work. Wow. And my direct supervisor told me they had a meeting about me, and the supervisor I had talked to was just talking shit about me. Really? Huh. Page of Feathers, be honest with yourself and explore new possibilities. Try to get out of that supervisor's clutches. It's either be looking for a new position that's more your caliber of what you want to do and what you want to enjoy with your life, or maybe see about getting into another department where you are. I do see another supervisor taking a liking to you because you're very honest, you're very forward, you do your job, you do it right. I get a sense that they can trust you because they know how you show up. They think your supervisor's an absolute douche. Oh, really? Well, just stay in good with your supervisor and the owner, and that's all you need to do. At least the owner. Because the owner will ultimately be the one that makes the final decision. So as long as you stay loyal and dedicated, and they know that you're dedicated, I think you'll have no problem. Just be transparent and loyal to them, and I don't think you'll have a problem. But yeah, ultimately, people are envious of your capabilities. People are envious that you could literally outjob them. You can run circles around some of them, and they're envious and they're a little bit scared of that. So yes, they're going to cause problems and drama for you. Because you could do their job and then some. And that's what they're scared of. You make them look bad. You make them actually have to do their work. You make them actually have to show the fuck up. Well, you can go in there and have a little meeting with the owner and just say, yeah, you can actually, you can trust me. Because you know that I'm loyal, you know that I'm dedicated, and if I wasn't, I wouldn't be here, right? So let's get it. I'm open to a promotion. And it feels good. It feels good. And I feel that would be, it's definitely something that by the middle of next year, by the middle of January or so, there's going to be some sort of more talk and more implementation to this. I do feel that there's going to be a promotion coming at you. It was in the cards. So it's either just put your head down, focus on what you need to do, and, hold yourself accountable for the fuck ups, the little fuck ups, and just say, I'm going to do better, and I'll prove it. Whatever they're saying, if they're talking shit, you should be able to defend yourself. You don't have to, but you should be able to speak on it at least. Right? They should at least be transparent with what they've been saying. And if they have a decent argument, then at least it's constructive criticism that you can build on. And if it's destructive, then you know how they feel, you know where they stand. Right? And the destructive criticism, it will reek of envy and jealousy of what they can't show up with. So read between the lines with whatever that might be. And 9 times out of 10, they're probably projecting what they are, their insecurities on it. Trying to make you look bad. Because ultimately, you do have the potential to have their job. And I think that's the most of what they're scared of. And I do feel, to some degree, the boss said I would look bad and make them look bad if they had placed my store in tier 2 or 3. Tier 1 being for most performing stores. Because the other was running down the list. Huh. But he told them I had performed great all year, even when times were rough. Yeah, I do get a very good consistency with you. You're very consistent. You're very focused, which is good. It's a good way to be. You're like a tank. Nothing much phases you. The cheers are for Christmas bonus the boss annually gives to the employees. Cool. I like a boss that actually gives incentive for the employees, right? To perform and to do their job and to stay focused, which is awesome. I think it's a good plan. It's a good way to run. Rather than always cracking a whip. Hopefully I didn't miss out on it. Hopefully I still have an hour left or so. I'm just checking in on my township. Give me a minute, guys. Come on. Oh, I missed it. Darn. Oh, well. Shit happens. Do I still have? No, I missed that too. Oh, well. Anyway. Deal with this, I guess. Do you want to watch me? Watch me play? You're welcome back, Tiger. Thank you so much. I'm just checking it out now. Yes, things are going to be fine for you, Black Tiger. Boss loves me and can't say why. But he really likes me. Yeah, tears are... Yeah, it's your personality, it's your tenacity, it's the way you show up, it's the way, you know, it's the way you work the situation. It's the way you work it. You have integrity. Woohoo, $6. What am I missing here? Okay, help you out. What does Jenna need? I'll give you a cookie. What about... Oh. Elysian? What do you need? A sweater? I'll see if I have one. Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. Do I have a sweater? No, I just got a bunch of hats now I don't need. I'll make you a sweater. Oh, I can't make you a sweater. Oh well. I can't do that for you. I'll make some wool. Collect. Sure, why not? Yeah. Feed Grandma her milkshakes, popcorn, and jam. What else? Snacks. Meh. Okay. Let's clean up the spot. Add in a couple more houses. We'll put that one over there too. Sure, we'll go here. We'll use this one. Come on. We'll spin it. Sure. Put that tree there. Add in some roads. Sure, for now. I usually am pretty spot on. You know something funny? I'm from the land of honest people. Le pez de homme de entregue. Burkina Faso. Right. It's French. $2 more. I won't say no to that. That's alright. Prosperity. Gotta make some banana bread and I don't have room. Let's see, what do I need? I don't even have room for that. Okay, so gotta go over here. I'll sell some milk. I don't need 23 sheep bags. That should be more than enough. So the only thing I'm missing is wheat. Get some wheat. There we go. Oh, I need bananas already? What? I only had 3 bananas. What the hell? Do I have more? Oh, I do. Okay. A pineapple and coconut. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll go bake some more. What am I missing? Butter? Do I have any butter? No. Make some butter. Cheese and cream. Sure, I'll take that because I don't have any. What about snacks and bread? snacks. Roxanne. Do you want a message? Is that what that's all about? I'm not checked out, but it is a closed table, but, you know, I'm a glutton for punishment. Is that a yes? Whip ready. Yeah, I got my whip here. Not saying I'm into being whipped, though. It's not my idea of fun. Okay. What's the scoop for Roxanne? Do you have any questions specifically, Roxanne? Or do you just want a message? Just love? So what are you saying? Is that just a donation? Or did you actually want a message? Well, I don't like to assume. I can take it in one of many different contexts. Yeah, but if you see love from me, that's great. Alright. Spirit, what's going on with Roxanne and love? What's going on with the love situation with Roxanne? 3 off the top? Okay. Tell me when to stop. I'm a shuffling. Yes, indeed, I'm shoveling. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so you're finding out some sort of truth, a new perspective. You very well could be having a difficult time trying to empower yourself out of some sort of self-sabotage. It's about applying the wisdom that you're learning to bring clarity to the situation. But it's kind of like you're kind of feeling like you're lacking in a particular department. It's like insecurities are bubbling up. Don't allow the insecurities to take away from this blessing. Okay? You are coming out of a rough time of feeling kind of trapped up in your head. So be compassionate with yourself. Okay, this is a lot about building up on the self-worth, building up on, you know, maybe being vulnerable, but nurturing at the same time. There is something here about recognizing your spiritual power, recognizing the divine wisdom that you have within you, and living on it, applying it to your life, listening to what the divine is trying to speak on, and like taking it into consideration. Because 9 times out of 10, the divine's trying to direct you in a certain way that is going to elevate you, right? That is the ultimate goal of the divine, is to elevate you to your highest timeline. But if you don't listen to that divine wisdom and you tap out and you second guess it, you have the potential to sabotage some sort of blessing and abundance. So don't allow that to happen. I'm kind of calling myself out too with this, because I tend to have the same thing. So just kind of tap into that, tap into your divine wisdom, and stop second guessing it. If it's telling you something, then listen. The Nine of Feathers, the Nine of Swords in the reverse. This is coming out of a dark night of the soul and receiving wisdom from that experience. It's a catalyst for growth. But it's the fact that you're having to face some sort of insecurity about what you got going on. And it very well could be a lack of abundance of something. And this has something to do with maybe you're not feeling beautiful, or you don't feel beautiful within. And that's not the case. You should embrace your evolution. You should embrace these different milestones that you've reached, and know that because you are reaching these milestones, they are meant to be embraced, right? It's kind of like going from a maiden into motherhood, and then a motherhood into grandmotherhood, right? These are moments of transition. These are moments of honor. So really kind of embrace these and allow that beauty of that timeline. Allow yourself to embrace it. Okay? And honey, you still got it. So I wouldn't worry too much. If somebody's trying to make you feel devalued, then they don't deserve you. You deserve way better than that. Yeah. Nurture your truth. Page of Crystals. Yeah, it seems as though that you're feeling like you're lacking, and that you're not going to be successful. Like you're failing at something. But you're failing at seeing the truth. That's all it is. Embracing the truth. Finding harmony, living with integrity. That's what you focus on. Don't close yourself off to that. Because you are worthy. You are enough. You always will be. You are complete, just as you are. And anything that you feel like you're lacking, it's a catalyst for growth. It's a catalyst for evolution. It's a catalyst for you to make some sort of changes to elevate and meet that. Right? If it's becoming evident to you that maybe you're not showing up in a particular way, then maybe it's a recognition and a catalyst for growth. Right? It's something that you can work on. We're always a work in progress. You know, perfectly imperfect just as we are. But being open to progress, being open to new possibilities is definitely something to think about, ultimately. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, 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 swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Right, I gotta wait on my butter. Butter, butter. Feed my little piggies. So this is my little game. This is how I allow my inner child to play. I just spaced out my apartment complex. It's connected to the cafe. I made it more elegant, put in a fountain. Welcome to Wolftown. Switched out some of the houses for high rises, and I put the houses out along the coast of the river. So I'm going to build in some more houses in behind it. And then eventually all of these buildings will turn into industry, and all the buildings will be over here. Turning the industry, and all of the factories is going to go that way. The farm is going to end up in the back corner here eventually with the field, and then it's all going to be filled in with industry, factories and stores and different things as I build it up. And then residential, all of this is going to be industry, stores and stuff, and then residential is going to be on this side of the river. And once it fills in all the way around, then I might move the river, because I can do that. Maybe expand it. But we'll see. Little ice cream truck. Punch bug, no punchbacks. Dude with the guitar hanging out, playing the bongos. Cute little game. The circus is in town. Water park, drive-in, oasis, resort, greenhouse, skydiving, the schoolyard, with the library and the university. Chelsea Gomez says somebody wants to talk to you. Probably all drama anyway. else needs to be on the train? Okay. More snacks. Okay, what else? Bread. I'll put some of these in then. Way to ruin my fun. Nah. All right, kids, that's it for now. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Probably a good idea. Just thought I'd show you my game a little bit. Thank you for joining me this evening. it was an overall pretty good message for the most part. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way you can be good to others. Pray for Bunny. How is she healing, by the way? She doing okay so far? Yes, officially, happy holidays, happy solstice. You have yourself a good evening, everybody, and I'll catch you in the next one, okay? I may be on a little earlier tomorrow. We will see how it goes. I don't know what the hell's going on with this being dumb. But anyway. Sweet dreams, and I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks again for the support, guys and gals. It's greatly appreciated.